do. Hello, everybody! Welcome back to
again.
Mythical Rollers. Now that sound is working, that is redonkulous. I apologize for that. Not really sure why it fucked, but it did. You know, technology. Meh. I don't even know what I was going to say anymore. This whole thing has got me flustered. Where are we? We are Mythical Rollers. That's what we are. We are a Twitch stream dedicated to the art of Dungeons and Dragons, whether you are playing D&D like those of us here, or painting miniatures and terrain. We have people part of our community from all over the United States and some parts of Canada. We do have a couple of announcements to get through real quick today before we jump into today's game. First of all, we are partnered with Cephalopod Studios on Twitch. They are a painting stream, and they sell their own brand of miniature paints. A few of us at Mythical Rollers have their paints, so we can say they are fucking amazing. You can paint with them straight out of the little squeezy bottle. You don't have to cut them with water like you do other brands. You can put them straight into your airbrush without having to be cut. They work either way. They mix well. They blend well. They just paint well. So go check them out at twitch.tv/Cephalopod Studios. Next up, we have some sweet swag in our Teespring store. Hang on, let me just bring up my Discord here and check out on my phone for this sweet. Oh look at the iPhone XR case we've got in our store. But maybe that's not to your liking. Maybe you're somebody who's always thirsty, in which case everything tastes better. And our mugs. We have over 50 products in this store, ranging from shirts, socks, pillows, towels, phone cases, all kinds of stuff. Go check it out. We finally hit affiliate last week. Whoa! That's fucking dope.
Yeah. All right.
So some of you will notice the VODs, video on demands, are now subscriber only. However, you can catch the videos on YouTube about a week or so after they air live. It just usually takes me that long to have time to sit, render the files, and then upload them. It's not a guaranteed week later. Sometimes it could be sooner, sometimes it could be later. But we are caught up as far as previous games needing to be posted onto YouTube, so you can check us out on YouTube and see everything. But if you are a Twitch Prime user, you can use your free once a month Prime subscription for your favorite D&D Twitch streamer, us here at Mythical Rollers. Let's face it, we're awesome. So yeah, use that. Help us out. Help us grow. The more we grow, the more fun things we can do, like emotes or Twitch events like raffles, which is in the works for merch, dice, maybe even jumping in on a free one-shot. Speaking of like merch and dice, since we hit affiliate for the Mythical Roller community, we are hosting or having a Coliseum-style Battle Royale level 20 open to all of the Mythical Roller community. Right now we have about 7 people, including myself as players, with our own mythical moderator, Portia, going to be the DM for that situation. So this is going to be a big group of us, level 20. There will be some rules because some people who want to build a cheat class, like a moon druid, Circle the Moon Druid who just casts Call Lightning, shifts into an earth elemental, hides underground and nobody can hit it, and the lightning just falls down to everybody's dead and they pop back up. Like, we're trying not to have, shit like that. But still fun in Battle Royale type of situation. With that being said, the top 3 will win prizes, which could be dice. It could be Mythical Roller merch. It could be discounts on future games. It could be a in-game boon on a game of your choice. Maybe for a month, you have a higher chance of hitting things. I mean, the potential prizes still are being kind of figured out between myself and the Mythical moderators, but we will figure that out. So that is going to be probably January is kind of my plan for that. Just because Thanksgiving coming up, Christmas, Yule, Hanukkah, there's just so many end of season holidays on top of our already busy D&D schedule here at Mythical Rollers, trying to get something that works for a big group. And it may not be at night, it may be a during the day thing, because with you guys, 6 people, that one battle last time took all night. Can you imagine a giant battle royale? Like, that's gonna be some time. So it's gonna be something that we plan better. It may have to be broken up into multiple parts. So we will figure that out as we get a 100% lockdown on that. We will be starting Curse of Strahd, however, very soon. And the Curse of Strahd is going to be, as some of you maybe on the Twitch community know, it is a darker Gothic-themed module that Wizards of the Coast has out with, a group of adventurers being summoned or trapped into the land of Barovia, whose ruler is a vampire who just wants to have fun. It's all. He's just looking to have some fun. It is a more roleplay-heavy campaign, in the fact that I will be dressed up as Strahd. I already have the outfit. I already have the teeth. I will be in costume 100% of the time. The players, for the majority, will also be in costume. I'm trying to get everybody to be some sort of dressed up, just because it adds a layer of theatrics to it. That game will be once a month on Friday nights, from 6 p.m. Central Standard Time to 12 a.m. That is going to be a long game for us. There will be 3 planned breaks, so there's still going to be potty breaks. There's still going to be times for us to get up and stretch and go do what we need to do. But that should be coming up fairly soon. We're almost done locking down the different character roles. I don't know that I have anything else as far as beginning of the game announcements. I guess let's just start tonight's game of Mythical Rollers, Rime of the Frostmaiden. Who of my lovely 4 wants to explain the epicness that happened last time? Don't know a volunteer.
Meeny, miny, mo, catch a tiger.
Nobody? All right. Well, I will do it. Last time on Rime of the Frostmaiden, I will give myself DM inspiration, which means sorry about you guys. You're going to be fucked since nobody stepped up. Last time, Rime of the Frostmaiden, the group finally tracked their friend Hal down by the trail that Hal left. A couple of you were able to figure out the directions of what they meant. Tracked him down to a cave. The last marker had an arrow pointing into the cave and just had one word etched on it: Yeti. As you guys walked closer to the cave, Kappa's meat cleaver started dripping blood. The entire length of the blade itself turned a dark, sickly, blood-like color, and on the points as he's holding it out out to the side, just drip, drip, drip. Which hinted at within 120 feet there was a Yeti. Going into the cave proper, your more stealthy party decided to let me sneak in and take a look around and see what I see before venturing back. Fenris poked his head out, saw what appeared to be a smaller baby Yeti munching on the remains of your friend Hal. And just as he was ready to attack that Yeti he saw in the distance, a much larger Yeti, kind of keeping an eye out. Fenris then made, holy crap, Suma Jeepa Suma. Woo! Making it rain with those subscriptions. Thank you very much. I was not expecting that. I apologize for breaking immersion. Woo! Okay. Fenris coming back to explain what he saw. There was a plan. Fenris would go in, get into an optimal position to murder things from behind while the rest of you made some noise. But like all good plans, things went awry. One of the Yetis ended up seeing Fenris, chased after him. Arkli ran into the cave, trying to help his friend. Arkli, eventually turned to ice after successfully taunting the Yeti with some very clever antics and making himself appear bigger than what he technically really was. A very long and rough battle ensued where Yeti after Yeti after Yeti was showing up. Fenris went down, but then was brought back, and then went down, and then got his ass smacked to being brought back. Some of you were frozen. Some of you succeeded in breaking things. Some of you died. At the end of it all, somebody killed a baby Yeti while the mother Yeti was still alive, forcing it into a matriarchal rage, granting it legendary actions as the cave itself started to crumble around you. You were successfully able to defeat the Yeti. Our friend Kappa, with the magic of the Ubok's cleaver, using the feature of Ubok's love, was able to cut into a Yeti, cooking the piece of meat into such a state he himself felt compelled to eat it, but he resisted, knowing that it was for his allies. He cut the meat into multiple pieces and fed it into his allies' friends, hoping that by using it and his thinking being he wanted to revive or resuscitate his friends, his allies. Through some lucky fuck all rolls, that magic was imbued, because the meat cleaver has a chance to imbue magical properties. After successfully force-feeding that down Thynar's mouth, Thynar was up in Dwarven Heaven, was sitting across from his friend Ubok, having a pint, when he was called back. He hesitated a little bit, but ultimately decided he was needed. Sadly, Sardonyx, even after braving his own personal safety and casting the burning hands to try and just bring the Yetis down, being the only one smart enough to light a torch so that everybody could see, he was unable to be brought back. And so with the cave crushing down around you all, you were able to get Hal's body, Sardonyx, and one of you found a strange bag off in the corner. You all made your way out of the cave as it's crumbling and falling down around you. Now instead of this giant mound of snow, more of a soft, compacted version of itself. Putting your friends on the dog sled, who had only gone off a little bit after the yell of the Yetis. You guys made your way back to the marker before this one, where you had camped before. You set up the tent that you were granted by the dwarves, and you guys had a discussion. You all had a heart-to-heart, if you will, and then one of you figured out that what you found in the cave is potentially a bag of holding. And so through some questioning and poking around, decided to flip it inside out, spilling its contents everywhere inside here. And that's where we left off last time. And that's where we will pick up this time, the same day, the same time, as Naval pushes the bag of holding inside out. Nothing falls out.
Ooh,
Well,
anticlimactic.
I was just. You took the words out of my mouth, friend.
Well,
Wow.
Did you do that right?
I think I did.
Shake it a
trying to think.
little.
Yeah, just
No. Oh, alright.
nothing.
I mean,
Wow.
Shite.
it's still a bag of holding, though. It's still great to have.
Oh, it's a great item. I should know.
Maybe there's a
I compare it
phrase
to
or
others.
something.
Hey, which one's bigger?
I mean, they're about. They hold the same amount.
Okay, okay.
Yeah.
Size doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Mm,
Ah.
Debatable.
Well, so who do you want to hold on to that? Do we want someone else to hold on to it so we have two people with two bags?
We could do that, or we could have one person hold both bags, and we'd have like an item carrier. Unless you guys think it'd be wiser to have two people carrying items instead of one, I could understand that too.
Yeah, I would suggest splitting them and just throwing it out there. Kappa does carry a lot of meat with him.
Aye, true.
It might be good for him to hold on to it.
I get behind that.
Good point.
Out of character, since I have my own bag of holding, would I know how bags of holding work?
Yeah, because you made your own bag of holding. Yeah,
that's true.
you know
Okay.
exactly how bag of holdings work.
Yeah, okay, so back in character. I should point this out now to everyone. You know, I have my own bag, and I just want to give a warning. Do never, ever put a bag in another bag. That's very bad. Very bad. Don't ever do that. Just a
Okay.
precaution. Yeah, bad things will happen if you do that. Oh, Kappa, yes.
What happened?
Well, I've never actually seen it happen, but if my memory serves correctly, if you put the bag in another bag, you go bye-bye.
Oh,
Okay.
like die?
Well, not necessarily die. I think what happens is you get sucked into like another plane or something like that. It's a little fuzzy, but I think that's what happens.
Okay, yeah, avoid that. Yeah, no,
Yeah.
that sounds very nice.
We don't need
Yeah.
anyone disappearing.
Hard pass.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I don't know how y'all want to decide who would have this other bag. I mean,
I vote Kappa. I think that's a good idea.
give it to
Yeah.
Kappa.
I second that.
Naval, you do know that as far as bags of holding are concerned,
Mhm.
when you put like meat and things in there, they still rot. They still like it doesn't pause time for them.
Okay. Yeah. So yeah. Oh. Also, as a reminder, if we're just giving the bag to Kappa, if that's what we all decided, you know, Thynar, yes, Fenris, yes. Okay. All right, Kappa, here you go. I'll give the bag to Kappa. Just a note though. You know, just as a precaution, you could. I mean, you could. If you wanted to, you could put meat and stuff in it, but keep in mind, it doesn't preserve the food. It'll still go bad. Just in case if that's what you were thinking of doing. Or like, because I know you got some meat, and I could have sworn you said something about putting meat in the bag.
Well, it's just for transport. I wasn't intending to always have 500 pounds of Yeti meat on hand at all times.
You didn't
Basically-
get 500. You got 50.
Well, no, I mean, if I had it prior, then I would, bring it back and prepare it appropriately, then
Okay.
store it.
I just wanted to bring up the precaution.
Okay. Spoiled meat bad.
Yeah,
Mhm.
you will have spoiled meat if you leave it in there. But yeah, enjoy it. This is a good item. Speaking from experience.
Alrighty.
I am a little disappointed that nothing came out of it when we tried to flip it.
Yeah.
Hmm.
I mean, If you want, you could still try putting your hand in and trying to grab something, but
I mean, Kappa wants to give it a go. I just gave him the bag. What do you say, Kappa?
Who now? What now? What am I doing?
Oh, what was it, Fenris? What was your idea?
think of some sort of common item like gold and put your hand in the bag and just see if anything's in there. It's a long shot, but you could try.
So,
Yeah.
so is that how it works? Where I think of something, and then if it's in there, I grab it.
Hmm.
How
Yep.
specific do I have to be? Do you know? Like, if I just say I want to pull out a sword, do I grab on any sword, or does it have to be like a very particular sword that I know is in there?
Out of character, would I know if that's how it works?
As long as the sword isn't named, if it's just a generic longsword, let's say that you have a longsword +1 in there. If you think longsword, you're not going to get the longsword +1. You would have to think magical longsword or something. It's a little bit more specific than that. So, but if there are 3 longswords and you reach in and you think longsword, then you're going to pull out one of the 3. Now, if you think 3 longswords, then you'll pull out all 3 longswords.
Okay,
Yeah, Naval
Alright.
explains that to you.
okay. And was this bag just found in the Yeti lair?
Yeah, we were all rushing to grab
Okay.
things on our way out, and I happened to see it, and I picked it up.
So we have no idea who the original owner was.
No, unless you'd want to take a look at it, see if there are any outstanding markings on the bag or anything like that.
Okay.
I didn't look, so I don't know.
So basically, happy thoughts when I do this.
Yeah,
Something you want.
basically.
Okay. Okay, gold.
So when you think of gold and you reach your hand into the bag, your hand hits the bottom of the bag.
No gold.
Hmm.
Your hand doesn't go
Okay.
very far, and you're hitting the bottom of the bag.
Okay.
Well, it was worth it. It was worth a shot, you know.
Okay.
I don't know if
So,
there's anything else you want to try.
so I guess, as during downtime, I'm just gonna think random things and just do that.
Yeah.
At this point, Arkli goes, "Perhaps maybe you should turn that back right side out, since it's still inside out."
Ooh,
That would help.
good idea. Flip it back in. That'd be nice.
I'd do it again.
Okay, this time your hand goes much further down than you were expecting. You thinking of gold? Pull your hand out. There's nothing there.
No gold.
At least
So
we
it
know
works.
the bag works, though.
Okay.
All right.
But I still do that for downtime. Is just think of safe random things.
Yeah.
So you're,
I mean,
you're going to try to think of things to pull out of it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Just regular mundane things.
yeah. Let us
So,
know if you find anything. Pull anything out.
Okay.
And let us know if you put something in. I want to know. I want to know if it sticks. What if it you put something in yours and then he could get out of his? Are they connected somehow? Or are they
Ooh.
not because they're different? Magic is weird.
Fair point.
No idea.
I never thought of that.
I
Out
don't
of
know for sure, but I don't.
You know, if
What
someone
would
let's
you-
try it.
if someone wanted to give it a try, I know I've gone into my bag on an occasion or two. You can breathe in there for a short time, but it's not like you can live in there. But if someone wanted to try it,
No, I'm good.
Yeah. no
Way
thank you.
fine.
Not that curious.
well, we could try it later.
Well,
Okay.
Kappa, put something in the bag and see if Naval can pull it out of his.
Hey, Fenris, can you get that bell?
Yeah.
yeah.
Here.
Yeah. Or he had. Oh yeah.
You put the bell into the bag, and it just falls into a normal bag.
So you put it in there, right? Because then,
But-
okay.
But you can still see the bell. It's just a normal bag. Whenever you put the bell in there, it's just a normal bag.
Open my bag.
You see a black hole on your bag.
What
Did
do
it
you
work?
say?
Kappa,
What
you
do
see
you
the
say?
bottom of the messenger bag with the bell.
It didn't work.
Yeah, I don't.
Ooh.
I don't see anything in here. So I guess that's not how it works. But good idea, Arkli. That was a good idea
Wh-
to try
wh-
that.
I thought you said this was a bag of holding. How come the bell is just there?
What?
Is this
wait,
a regular bag?
what do you wait?
But-
what
But
do
a
you mean?
second ago, his arm went like to his shoulder, and
Yeah.
now it's normal.
Did someone break the bag?
As far as I know, light. I mean, I don't think that affects the abilities of the bag itself.
Take the bell out.
Okay.
I grab a piece of firewood, put the firewood in.
You put the firewood in, and the firewood is just the bottom of a bag.
Mm,
Sounds about right. You put stuff in it. You know, if someone would be willing, we could put just a bunch of stuff in the bag because that's how it works. It's supposed to hold more than an average bag. It's supposed to hold a lot.
When you pull the firewood back out, and then you looked into the opening of the bag, it's a black hole again.
These things are strange, but they're also a ton of fun.
Is
I love
it like
figuring
that?
it out.
Like with my hammer and the other items we got, like where you had to sit with it for a while, and then maybe it becomes yours or something?
I don't.
Bag.
I don't think that's how the bag works.
well,
I don't think
we
you
have a
to
lot
create-
of we have a lot of time to kill.
I mean, I
Yeah.
created my own bag. I didn't have to like share some kind of magical or spiritual bond to make it. I was just able to infuse it with magic, and I made mine.
Well,
Well, Kappa, you could keep messing with it on our way back to town. If we can't figure it out by then, we can maybe ask around town, figure out what's going on.
I will do just that.
Are you sure no one wants to try getting in the bag to test that out?
Naval, you keep offering. Why
Nope.
don't you jump in there?
I mean, are you saying I should crawl into my own bag or the new
No,
bag
the
we just bought?
Kappas. You just
Kappa
jump on
bag?
in there. Yeah.
You know what? I ain't afraid. I have my own bag. I know how it works. I'll go in. I don't know if
Mo-
someone lifts the flap and I just.
Oh,
I'll go feet-
Hey,
I'll
hey,
go f-
hey, no, stop
What?
it. Take
Tyler,
off
what?
your bag first. Don't. I thought we just talked about
Yeah,
not putting the bag in the
You
bag.
did just talk
Here,
about
Tyler,
that.
hold my bag for me,
Yeah,
please.
I'm gonna take that.
There was my TPK happening. Damn it! Damn it, Thynar! Thynar!
After
Not gonna
Naval
get me
hands
twice.
his bag to Thynar, he will go feet first into the bag.
Okay. So the bag of the new bag of whatever it is is about 2.5 feet wide. It's like a messenger bag, and then when you open it up, it's a pretty good size circumference. It's almost that stretches out to be about 2 foot. It's closer to 3 foot, about 3 foot around. So it's pretty big. And when Kappa sets it down and Naval steps into it, Naval just disappears.
What does Naval
Well-
say?
Naval sees
What?
nothing, and
do we
Naval
do?
is unconscious right now.
And how
you
do we
guys-
get him out?
You guys just see Naval completely just disappear, and the bag falls flat.
I'm Naval.
Okay, as
Grab
you
me
reach
by
your
my
hand in, and your hand goes real deep in, you think of Naval. You're all of a sudden grabbing onto something, and you pull it out. And you pull Naval out, and Naval is covered in frost and ice. And he
Oh.
seems frozen stiff. As
Oh,
you
this is-
pull him out and you kind of help him and set him down, he.
What the hell
Let's not do
happened?
that again.
Where did that go? What happened?
Am I able to?
You're cold. Yeah, you're cold.
I'm cold, but not frozen completely.
Nope.
Oh,
What?
that feels about right.
So what in the hell of Savannah's just happened?
I went into the bag. You all saw it.
Yes, now you're a popsicle.
It's pretty cold in there. Yeah, sorry about that. I forgot to mention. It's pretty cold in there.
Okay.
Let's not do that again.
So it works for people, but not for items?
Yeah, it's interesting.
It's more for, the purpose. Put items in. People could go in the bag. Doesn't mean they should, but they could. You saw me go in and come out just fine. Thank you for pulling me out, by the way, Kappa. I appreciate that.
I wouldn't call Frozen just fine.
I mean, technically he's okay.
It's not dead. It's always a plus. So, I think we should hope bring this to someone who is more knowledgeable back in town, because
Yeah.
Yeah, no more experimenting for tonight, I think.
yeah,
Agreed.
So, Naval went into it, but the bell didn't. What about, food stuff? We've got these 2 pony kegs of water we're just hauling around.
Wait. No, I have no idea. Sure, let's try that.
Yeah. Either one of us holds our bags open.
Throw some
I
meat
have
in
an
there,
idea.
too.
Yeah, I'm gonna throw a piece of meat in there.
Disappears to the black void.
Ooh.
Meat.
You pull meat back out. Well, whatever
Not-
specific, if you were specifically saying Yeti meat, then that would be
Yes,
the Yeti
yeah.
meat that you brought in.
Is
Yeah.
it
Yeah.
cold?
It is.
You've got
It's like
I
a
don't know what to say.
refrigerated bag.
It's a
Whatever that
portable
Like frozen bag,
food
I guess.
preservation with cold properties bag.
Yes.
So
It's
it's
not called a refrigerator.
So it's tailor made for you. Look at that.
Now, why would this be just laying in a Yeti cave? I don't see a Yeti using this.
I don't know.
There
I
were
mean-
a few bodies strewn about, though. Could have
Maybe
come from any number of people.
like a chef, traveling, got caught, and
Yeah.
Alrighty then.
Congratulations, Kappa. You can add that you have a bag of colding.
Holding.
Oh, that
no, it's not okay.
So this one does keep it preserved.
Any sort of food stuff or medicinal stuff or plant stuff that has medicinal or edible properties can be stored in the bag. Random miscellaneous things like a torch or a dagger cannot. You just end up with a normal bag at that point. It does not pass through the magic. But
So
when
it's
you
different.
have an item in the bag normally, the magic isn't active, which is what you were seeing between the two different things.
Yeah.
When you had the bell in, there was no longer a black hole, it was just a bag. You took the bell out, the black hole was back.
So it was different than Naval's bag.
It is different
that
than Naval's
aspect.
bag. Yep. It's not a bag of holding, it's a bag of colding.
You know, if you lads don't mind, I want to try one more thing.
No, what is it?
Thynar, would you be able
No.
to help me with this?
I don't know.
Hold my bag. I'm not having a bag on me, but I'm gonna get in my own bag. And if I don't come out, I want you to, or you know, just a couple of seconds after they pass, I want you to pull me out of my bag, okay?
Okay.
I get into my own bag.
Okay. You are in a... Do you have dark vision?
No, I do not actually.
So you are in a black space with whatever else that's in the bag. You can kind of feel a couple of things around you, but you can't really see anything. There's no air, there's no sound, it's not cold, it's not hot. There's in a
But
different
am I-
pocket, dark dimension. You're fully conscious, fully aware.
But if there's, but like I'm still up and breathing and stuff, even though you said there's no air in
No,
it?
there's you're not breathing, you're holding your breath.
Oh yeah. Yep.
Unless you're deciding to release the breath, in which case, you're dead.
Okay. And then okay, so I'm in this void space, and if I think myself like some kind of command that would cause me to exit my own bag, would I know or be able to do that?
You can certainly try.
Okay, I try thinking like opening or exit or something like that.
Nothing seems to happen.
Okay, well I'm just in there holding my breath, and
Now that that's taken care of, let's not just kidding now. And I reach out and think. Well,
Yep, you pull him back out. He's
There
not
you
covered
go.
in frost like the other one.
oh, that bag is different.
I think we deduced that. Hey.
Ah, see, I told you that I could get into bags. I've gone in my own bag before. I've had people help pull me out before.
Maybe we should put our friends' bodies in the bag of colding.
Ooh,
Yeah.
That's
Easy.
easy.
Hal and
Transportation.
Sardonyx
yeah.
keep their bodies preserved.
Together, just in case, we still have a long way back into town.
That's a good idea.
I have those from time to time now.
Well, let's get them in. I'll move over and start to lift them up and move them towards the bag.
Yeah, I'll grab
I mean-
Hal.
With how big of the opening of this messenger bag kind of style is, it's not very difficult for you two to put Sardonyx and Hal Nefane into the bags proper. Yeah, there they are. And at this point, Kappa goes, "Damn it! I could have gotten 500 pounds of Yeti meat."
Well then, I guess what I said earlier. So I guess that what I said earlier doesn't really apply with your bag. You could totally put the meat in that. It'll get nice and cold. I
Mm,
mean, I should know it was damn cold in there.
okay.
It was damn cold.
Much like the outside of this tent.
Hey, speaking of which,
Oh.
do we want to go to bed soon?
I think that'd be
Yeah.
a good idea.
Go get some good rest and head back to town tomorrow.
Aye. What a day.
I'll take first watch again if we want to do that. Otherwise, we can just hope for the best if you don't want to take watch.
I can always go after you when for taking shifts. I can go after you.
All right.
I like hope for the best.
Of course
That
you do.
seems very entertaining. Come on, what's a little hope for the best between friends? It's fine. Meh. Alright, who's taking first watch? Fenris?
Mhm.
Who's going to take second watch? Vol. Arkli will. I will take the last watch. I
Thank
didn't
you.
die. Thynar, I think, needs a little bit more rest.
Gratitude. I'm gonna go sleep now.
I as well. Well, after Kappa makes us a very fine meal with his fantastic cleaver. So,
Okay,
meal is had,
cool.
sleep is going on. Fenris, first watch. Is there anything specific you would like to do?
No, I'll just.
Are you
be on the
outside?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'll be outside watching.
Where are you? Outside?
I'll just be by like to the side of the front door of the tent, just watching
Okay.
out.
All right. The it's starting to, as per usual, snow again.
Man.
I mean, who knew? Do. Come on, Mother Trucker. Where were you, Mother Trucker? I love you too. Where is it? Load.
Man, I could wish I could sing.
There we go.
Ooh.
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 As the snow is starting to build up around you during your first watch, is your dagger out, or what are you doing with that as far as your vision is concerned?
Yeah, if
My
it's
dagger?
storming, I'll pull the
Oh.
dagger out.
Okay.
So when you pull your dagger out, kind of just recalling kind of the previous night's events, you hear a voice, and it says, "Did not appreciate my mark activating so soon. I told you to live and come back." And you look over your shoulder to your right, and there she is. The snow doesn't seem to be landing on her, as though the snow just gets out of her way. As you've seen her do that in a large scale magic, but for right now, it's smaller scale, not encompassing you, just her. She is dressed in the furs you saw her in whenever you guys first went outside that first time. She has a very... You're not sure if it's concerned, angry, both look and demeanor and body language as she looks at you as she says that.
I was caught slightly off guard, but my friends were there to help me, so it ended up working out.
That has a cost. And I hope you don't use it too often, because the cost is what you pay, not me. Eventually you will feel more fatigued than normal. I would recommend you stay more alive than dead.
I plan on doing my best. It was more of a surprise to me than to you, I think, that actually happened.
She kind of leans forward, kind of closer to you. Her hand comes up just before touching your chin and just before holding onto your face. She says, "You are mine." And then the image of her fades. And you're looking around, and it dawns on you that the red light is still far in the distance. This must have been some sort of projection or something that was here, because there's no footprints in the ground. Or maybe she was here. Who knows with her abilities?
I really need to ask her if she can teach me that trick.
Your watch goes uneventful. Other than that, I mean, uneventful.
I'll go in and wake Naval up.
Okay.
Your watch, Naval.
Okay, I'll be right out. And then I'll head outside, and I'll do sort of a thing where it's like if there's just our tent, I'll just be doing kind of like, just like a lap around the tent sort of thing, just kind of watching over it.
All right.
Doing laps around it.
I need you to make a perception check with disadvantage.
Okay.
As it is snowing pretty heavily, and you have no light, no vision.
Disadvantage is 11.
With a solid 11, you don't see anything other than snow, god-awful snow, terrible, terrible, terrible snow.
I don't mind it.
Snow. But for your watch, nothing in particular happens.
Alright, as soon as my shift is over, I'll walk back in the tent and wake up Arkli for his shift. Arkli, it's your turn for watch.
My turn already.
Time flies out here.
Fine.
Thank you, friend. And then I'll go back to sleep.
He makes his. God damn it. Through his watch, nothing really happens for him. As the sun starts to crest, well, it doesn't really crest, but as light starts to crest through the dark, snowy-like clouds, Arkli will come in, kind of sit closer next to the fire, kind of waiting for everybody else to wake up. And whenever everybody does, he kind of says, "I'm not sure how far we're gonna get today. The snow is coming down really hard."
Oh, well, we should get moving then.
Yeah.
How are you feeling, Thynar? You feel much better? You got some rest?
I feel like 1,000,000 gold coins.
Oh, glad some sleep did you some good there, friend.
I think it did. I don't know. We'll find out soon, I'm sure.
Fair enough. Yeah, I mean, if we're all ready to go, we should be on our way.
Okay. So you guys load everything back up on the dogs, take the tents down, following what is the remainder of these markers. It has snowed so much that the markers themselves are now only about a foot out of the snow. What was about 3, it seems to have snowed about 2 feet over the night, and the snow just keeps coming. So with things being a little bit more difficult, whoever is leading will make a straight survival check, because you still have the markers, so you're going marker to marker, so that would normally give you advantage, but because of the snow coming down and how buried these now markers are, that's disadvantage. The 2 cancel out for 1 roll. So whoever's leading, make me a survival roll.
Who do you want?
Not me, my survival's bad.
I can guide whoever does it. Unless you want me
do
to.
it, I guess.
I can do it. I can try.
Okay. Slap
Is
you
it a
on the shell and give you guidance, and I'll say, Martha Morduin, guide our path.
So is it just straight survival? I forgot what guidance does.
Yeah,
Advantage.
straight survival with D4.
Okay.
Just get an added D4. Oh.
Ooh.
26.
With a 26 total. Damn, guys. Y'all are like, fuck your blizzard, god. Shove it with the spoon. No problem. You guys follow the rest of the markers back to the initial battle scene, kind of picking things up from there, heading your way back into mother truckin' name the town. Mother truckin' name the town. Mother truckin' name the town. Is Bryn Shanda. Thank you. Oh man, it's right there. As you guys are making your way back to Bryn Shander, it is dark. It has taken you the entire day to get from where you were back to here. But with the dogs, I mean, time and knowing where you're going this time is just much, getting back is always quicker than going forward. And so coming back into town, it is dark. You come back in from the east side of town. You can either go, return the dogs and sled because they were kind of only yours for a loan. You can go back to the druid's place, go back to the inn, maybe make your way back to maybe, I don't know, the Battlehammer clan. I mean, what do you guys want to do? So you guys have plenty of options and choices.
Well, let's return the dogs.
Yep.
Yeah, I agree with that. And then head over to the Battlehammers, see if they're open to let us come down and talk to them, or at least maybe stay the night and talk to them in the morning.
Do we have an idea of our two friends who have passed? Did they have anyone else in town that we know of that we could bring them to?
Hal said something about growing up in the area. He said he didn't live here,
Right.
but somewhere nearby. I don't know where.
Maybe just
In
like a church or
Sardonyx.
something, or a graveyard?
Yeah. Sardonyx, though, said he came in on a ship and he was stuck here.
Oh,
so I
right.
don't think he has anyone nearby.
Thynar, you're pretty halfway somewhat familiar with the 10 towns. You know that Bryn Shander is the largest of the 10 towns, so the more common things such as different deity churches are here. So you could potentially, look around or even ask the clan to take care of it since, they died in service to the clan. Maybe they will do something or take care of some sort of things like that. Like that would not be... Even your own family would do something like that, even for strangers, if they're doing something for the clan. Like that's not
Okay.
anything to bat an eye out.
So, let's do what Fenris said and chop off the dogs and the sled, and then maybe just go to the Battlehammers and see what we can do there.
Alright.
Okay. Returning the dogs and sled back to the shop, and the same blue, large, black-eyed, creepy guy, kind of wordlessly just takes everything, and basically ignores you, sends you on your way. You guys walking through the streets of Bryn, I don't want to say the whole name. Walking through the streets of Bryn. It is snowing less, but still snowing. Coming up to the Battlehammer shop. The Battlehammer shop is closed. And again, it is dark, so you would assume they're back in their hearth, going back to their small tent, and then opening it up, going down the stairs, making your way all the way down the normal ice into the gravel rock. There are a couple of Battlehammer dwarves that are kind of staring up at the bottom of the stairs, looking up, and one of them in Dwarvish says, "It's who goes there?"
Oh, it's just Thynar and the group. Do we have a name? Do we choose a name?
We can think of that later.
We have
Okay, never
not
mind.
done that.
Coming back on from business with Forgehammer.
Right. Your end of the place is still open. The
Okay.
Forge Master is, well, resting or something by now. Shall I send some food your way? Or are you going to go to the communal hall?
What do you think, guys?
Beautiful.
You mean you could go
Communal? Let's go to the hole.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh.
We'll go to the hole.
Right. As you were, on you were. They
Thank you.
kind of step off to the side. I can't get rid of it. They kind of step off to the side, letting you guys in. Seemingly to recognize the people, the group who were at the position of honor just the night before. You guys coming down the stairs, making your way right, entering into the Great Hall. There is still drinking and partying happening again at a much lesser than what the first night was. Instead of there being
Jeez.
the 6 different bands, there's only the one. Most of the people are congregating around there. There's not a whole lot of clan and or allies here currently. There's maybe about 17 or so, ranging from dwarves to elves to humanoids, or to humans, just all kind of in that area doing whatever, last rites, honorific things that they do. You guys have a lot of these side tables have already been broken down. The large main center hall table is still there. You guys can, sit there or find one of these side tables. It's up to you.
You want to find a side table and get a drink?
Rest and eat.
Many drinks, like as many as you can fit. I want to see each of you drink at least 5 to 10.
I could
In a row.
probably drink like several pints.
Mhm.
Okay.
Sounds
As you
good.
guys sit down, it doesn't take long before a red-headed, a dwarvish woman walks over. She goes, "Aye, what can I get you?"
Lots of ale.
Lots of ale.
Okay.
Whatever
2
your
orders of
strongest
lots
is.
of ale. Okay. Oh, strongest ale.
Aye.
Okay.
I died.
All right.
Is
I
this?
need to
Is
drink
this?
it off.
Is it?
Are you
Is it-
looking to
is it
die,
on?
sweetheart?
No, I already died. I'm. This is
Oh.
like a come back to life drink.
Right. All right. Okay.
It's a long story. No, it's
Is
not.
this
I died
Xenon?
to a Yeti. It's not long at all.
This is not who. No, this is not Xenon.
Okay.
Right. So 2 orders of all the strongest ales. Is that it?
Meat.
Meat.
Hey,
Okay.
you can take some meat. I don't know if the chefs make specials. If they do, I'll take one. Otherwise, meat is good too.
All right. I will have the wine again, please. All right, dear. No problem. Wine for you, and all the strong ales for the rest of you, and some meats. Right on. Got it. I will be right back. She
Thank you.
kind of skips off. Curly hair.
Oh, she's cute.
flashing in the wind there. You guys have a few minutes. Arkli's kind of just sitting there going, I still can't believe that's what we went through. And I can't imagine, Thynar, what you went through. Did you, see anything on the other side? Was there the whole going towards the light, if you don't mind my asking?
No, it's fine. Well, I found myself in one of the great halls of my people, and I was having a nice pint with Ubak, a friendly. It was it's quite indescribable, I would have to say. But I'm glad to be back with you all.
Well, we're glad to have you with us, friend.
Believe it or not, even I am glad to see you back amongst the living.
Well, let's hope that stays the way.
Yeah, I don't know if I can do that again.
Yes, that reminds me. How, in the name of Cord's beard, did you do that?
It's a very good question. I myself don't know. I guess Ubak. I think only Ubak knows truly what happened. I think truly his spirit, his compassion for all good things really shone through there. So that's the best answer I can give you.
I think it's about as good as we're gonna get. Otherwise, it'd be more speculation. But that was beautiful.
Do any of you know, and maybe Thynar, you can answer this. Does and I don't mean to be more rude than I typically am, but do dead dwarven princes have supernatural powers to just imbue into weapons to do these fantastical things that they do?
I don't believe so. Normally it's a bit more complicated than that. I mean, even with my own gods, they don't tend to, Moradin and Martha Morduin, they don't tend to manifest that kind of ability lightly, so I have no idea.
I have a feeling that the only person who would probably know at least a somewhat definite answer would probably be Forgehammer. Because he's the one that made them for all of us.
He said something about that it was Ubak's will, though, which I don't understand.
I don't know if we're meant to understand or if it's something we more or less discover on our own over time. It could be it. That's just a guess, though.
That makes sense. At this point, the red-headed, younger dwarvish woman is pushing a cart over your way, and you guys are on one of those longer 10-foot long tables, but you guys are sitting more to one end than the other. On that cart appears to be a keg, and she sets that keg on the other side of the table, and she pulls the cork and puts a spick into it, and she goes, there you go. There's the all the ales of the best ale we currently have. For such high honor guests of the Forge Master, I will ask for forgiveness later, kind of thing. Oh dear. Now I'm on multiple cameras. Kappa, come back!
Kappa, please!
You can blame it all on me! Come on, Kappa! Kappa! Oh well. Well, your turtle friend is becoming soup now. There's your meats!
No! That's terrible.
Wonderful.
He says my internet just farted. All right, he's working on it.
Okay.
So, and all right. So that you all were talking about all the ales and the good ales. There you go. Here's your ale. And then on a much smaller pony keg style, she sets another one. And that one's full of the wine that your blue friend here requested. And then she goes over to the cart and she sets down about 3 large platters. One of them seems to have some sort of roasted bird on it, a large roasted bird, maybe like the size of a 25 or plus pound turkey kind of situation. It's a large bird. The second one that she sets down has just an assortment of light fruits, just something different. And then the last one is about 3 loaves of a dark brown bread and a couple of tabs of some sort of like butter or something mixture. And she goes, I didn't think you boys should eat just meat, so I brought a couple of other things. And the big keg is the ale, the small keg is the wine, and then you have your meats and some veggies and some breads. Oh, your mugs. And then she sets down mugs for everybody. Excuse me. There you go. And if you need anything else, my name's Trixie. Just holler out and I'll come right back around.
Ah, will
Wonderful.
do.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
And I grab my mug, immediately start pouring.
As we're kind of eating, kind of just taking a relax from the trip we just went on, Naval kind of just looks up at everyone and says, so, I thought I'd bring this up now. I mean, now seems like a good time to just talk about it. And we can put this off later if you guys want to, but, I mean, what do you guys think would be the next course of action? I mean, the furthest thing that comes to my mind is that, we went on this whole Yeti slaying quest. Under Forgehammer, we should probably notify him that we came back and that we've killed some Yetis.
That's a good point. Do we want to wait until the morning, or do we want to see if he is available?
I believe one of them said that he was asleep, so maybe we should wait till morning to do that.
I just don't
Yeah,
know if
waiting
this is...
till morning might be good.
Okay.
Morning might be better. Okay. Just thinking of some forward steps.
Well, other than that, I suppose we could see if he has anything else for us. We could ask around town. I do know that eventually I would like to go back to... I'd like to take you, actually, to my home and investigate this whole matter with the collars and the indentured servitude going on with the drow.
That sounds like an adventure.
Yeah, it would be.
Ooh.
Yeah. Yeah. Sounds
Alright.
good. I don't really have any other plans at the moment, so.
Okay.
Yeah.
That sounds fine on my end. I do have a question though.
Ooh.
You all seem to be able to take the things that Ubak gave you off. Look at this, and he holds onto the shield. He goes, you can see his muscles bulging as he's trying to lift it off of his head. It won't fucking get off.
Ah,
Is that what you've been doing to try and take it off? Is just force it off you?
How else? It's just... Look, there's no straps or anything on it. It's just there. But look, I could just do this, and he just moves it. And as long as it's on his body, it just moves. Look, all the way over here. And he shows it like this, so it's kind of behind him. There's no strap. There's nothing he's holding on to.
Mm-hmm.
But on the inside of the shield, you do kind of see Ubak's face laughing.
I mean, just an idea. Did you ever just think about, maybe, just thinking in your mind, maybe something like unsummon, or I don't know if you'd be able to like bend it around you so it's like form-fitting or something, just for when you're not using it.
Unsummon. No, it's still fucking here.
What about forming it to yourself?
Like real small. Think like the smallest tiny shield.
That too. That too.
No, it's
Like a-
still fucking
What?
here.
Ooh, I got an idea. Think about moving it on your back. That way it's not taking up your limbs.
And you guys watch it. Bloop, 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 bloop. Genius.
There we go.
I like it.
Perfect storage place.
It's not even there.
No, it's not. Which reminds me, whenever we talk to the Forge Hammer, I don't feel like this whip is adequate for someone of my strength. I need something with a little bit more heft to it.
Are you sure about that?
Yeah, I'm feeling strong after the
Okay.
near-death experience.
Okay, alright. He'll have something for us, I bet. Oh wait, that reminds me, I need to get my armor too, and the shield.
He did say we are getting
Yeah.
a 20% discount or something at his
Ooh, we
shop.
can buy it.
Yes.
Yes.
So maybe we can barter some things. I do know that there's 2,000 gold coming to us for the return of that ring.
That's a lot of money.
Mm.
So
That
maybe
should be
we
enough
can
for us to get what we need.
we can upgrade some necessary things. Like you said, the heavier armors are what I would feel more comfortable in myself.
Okay, so so we got 2 sets of armor, a shield, and then a larger weapon. Anything else we want to try to buy?
Who needs
If we're
the
getting
shield?
that much money,
For me, that's me.
if we're getting that much money, I also wouldn't mind trading my armor in and getting some studded leather, because this regular leather is just not quite doing it.
It's a little torn there after the fight. I could see a little bit of tears there. Yeah, that'd be a good idea.
Yeah, that baby is not no joke. Look at this hole under my arm.
You guys look at the armor that's there. There's teeth. There's obvious teeth marks on the outside of the edge of the things. There's a big gaping hole. There's like his undershirt is missing right there. He's got like this fresh scab that's just barely healing. He's like, showing off his manly scars.
Okay, yeah.
So-
let's see if we can get that too.
Oh, I also wanted to bring up, Fenris. Just correct me on this. I couldn't remember if I was just hearing things, or did you want to speak to me about something? I think it had something to do with my abilities, maybe, I think is what I remember.
No, that was Kappa with the whole seeing in the dark thing. Or lights.
Yes, that was Kappa.
I mean,
But then Thynar said he could create light somehow.
Yeah, I can imbue something with light that is basically serves as a torch for an hour, and I can redo that each time. There's no cost to me.
yeah. Well, my thought was something to better see in the dark that wouldn't be a source of light temporarily.
I don't know.
That's what I'm going for. Because if it's a torch or a light source, I could do that. I can create a small flame to give off some light, but sometimes we want to go somewhere but not be seen, but still see.
So you just want to like transplant your eyes with something else that can see in the dark?
Not that extreme.
Maybe
Something where I can it temporarily, like an eyepiece or something.
I wonder if that really energetic druid person could make a potion.
Ooh.
Yeah.
I mean, they grew healing potions out of a tree.
If I remember, I believe you. Yes.
I've never seen that
Yeah.
before.
She was really interested in you, Kappa, too, so you might be able to use that to your advantage.
I believe you did say you'd go back. To
He
visit
was
sometime.
really interested.
Yes, he.
They? Question
Could be a
mark?
hit.
We don't
Yeah,
know.
you're right. My mistake. I should not assume sex. They
Oh,
were
no.
really
Yeah.
interested in our. Apparently, came out of his shell, Turtle Man.
We'll put a pin on it.
Yeah. I mean, if we all have our little things we could do if we have downtime, I mean, yeah. I know.
Are you,
I know one idea.
Go ahead.
Oh, no, you go ahead. That's fine.
I was going to say, who here is drinking to excess? Other
Me.
than besides Thynar.
Aw.
I said I was going to, but I changed my mind and I decided I'm not going to go super heavy.
Well,
No.
do you want to make a game out of this, Thynar?
I mean, sure, but you're gonna lose.
Probably, but at
Now,
least
this
it'll
is
make it
something I
fun.
want to see.
What you thinking?
Well, I don't have any great ideas, so we could just go back and forth and see who lasts the longest, kind of thing.
Whoa, that's my favorite game. Let's do it.
A drinking contest, okay? I would also be interested, even if I have to drink your lesser drinks. Because wine is more my taste. But no, it's fine. Chug, fill me up and deal me in. What are the odds? Who gets what
Ooh.
for being the winner?
Well, I think I'm gonna pass on that. Normally I'd want to, but I think I'd rather wake up in the morning with a somewhat clear head. So
Ah,
it's
fine.
entertaining to watch y'all drink yourselves stupid.
Ooh.
Kappa.
Kappa!
I will keep
No.
track and probably be the one healing you when you pass out.
Good
That
idea.
sounds boring.
But necessary.
How about this? The winner has to take the watch of the others for a week while we are
Ooh.
out adventuring.
I like it. Let's do that.
Sure.
Perfect.
I put gold down, but I don't have any, so
I don't either. This seems more interesting, and I can't bet Ubok's shield because it just won't leave.
I have a little bit of gold, but if you guys don't, works for me.
Right, all right, here we go. First drink.
drink.
I need all of us to make Constitution saving throws against being poisoned.
All of us?
No, just all of us that are drinking.
Oh, okay.
So this is a poison
Oh,
Constitution
no.
saving throw.
Hold on.
No.
I get advantage, so 9.
Oh.
Which is terrible. I'm a
And-
bad dwarf.
here's the kicker, is that Arkli also gets advantage because
Oh,
of
no.
Ubok's shield. So let's just see. There it is. So first drink in. Those of you know,
Wow.
Kappa and Naval, you guys watch as when Arkli brings that drink to him, his jaw kind of dislocates and opens up bigger, and the one gulp just slides down his throat before he shoves it, before he knocks it down onto the counter, ready for the next round. Poor Thynar is watching this like, what? Spill it down his beard, and Fenris is just very dainty, very dainty, sets his down.
No way.
Right, so that was round 1. Who's ready for round 2?
I'm ready. Bring it on.
Let's do this.
All right, another roll against poisoned for the 3 of us. 16,
Oh.
a natural 1. Oh!
Clyde, what?
Arkli, like the fish in water he is, gulp, down, done. This time, Thynar, 2 gulps, done. Fenris, though, getting that first drink up, a couple of swallows before it spills over him, and he falls onto the ground. Not on the ground, but onto the table.
I knew this was coming. I knew it was coming.
That was a fast one there. Oh.
Um,
Down to the wire.
Thynar, you're feeling pretty good, but there's no way you're gonna let this blue fish creepy guy drink you under the table.
Oh,
And so, round 3.
shit. Oh, man.
Oh man, at 19,
Another
you
one.
might win this one. Another natural
That's
20!
amazing.
Holy shit.
3 in a row for the drinking game! Yes! Oh my gosh! Oh. Oh man.
Holy crap!
I can't.
He
I
wasn't
can't.
joking when he said he could deep throat.
It's yeah. It's being recorded. It happened. Oh.
Unbelievable.
What are the
Wow.
odds?
Wow.
So high. Wow.
That I like when I backed up, messed up my green screen. Woo, that's all fudged up right now. Let's fix that right quick. We're just gonna go bloop, and then we'll just move me down.
That's the
and
third
over.
one.
There we go. We'll just do that.
Holy 3 natural 20s.
Oh.
Guys, Minkers, if you are on chat, you can kind of tell the people that from the game yesterday, and even, yeah, Naval, you remember the game yesterday. How many natural 20s did I have? 7. 7.
Yeah.
7 nat 20s. Here we are.
Cheater.
Third,
Oh.
so third drink down. Thynar, you are pissed. But you're starting to see double of things.
Oh.
And even Arkli's like, oh.
It's not over. Tell it over.
Feel yourself again. Oh, I'm talking like you now. Oh.
That's not right.
So, pour it again. We will both have disadvantage, so flat roll
Okay.
at this point.
Yeah, but-
So flat roll now.
Kappa and I are just laughing.
Oh, no.
Ah!
Oh.
Oh.
And at this point, he's gulp, 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 gulp. He doesn't one gulp drink it. It takes a few gulps, but unfortunately for Thynar,
He can't hold his liquor.
he falls asleep.
You say that, then you pass out.
Oh, that's what I did wrong. I hit the camera itself.
Oh.
That's what's so broken. Let's fix myself now. That's why it's all
That was crazy.
floober-doobered.
Oh,
Floober-doober,
man.
do-do-do-do. Wow.
Naval looks like Kappa
As
and he goes,
as Thynar falls asleep, and Arkli kind of looks around and goes, "Ew. I think I won."
Naval looks at Kappa and he says, Oh damn! Thynar tried his damnedest, and then he just
What?
burst into laughter.
What the hell did we just see?
I don't know, but it was amazing.
Arkli kind of has the shield come over. He goes, "Thank you, friend. Since getting this, I've had some resistances to poisons."
That's an impressive shield there. Wow, insane.
I didn't even roll for resistance. It was just the straight advantage roll, but he also gets resistance to poison now. Minkar's I knocked the camera whenever I was like, oh, like my hand went boom. That's what adjusted the camera and broke it. I had to just fix it now. Oh my gosh. So at this point, I think you guys are gonna. I think we should carry our friends to our abode, our room.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna take a bath after I help bring them to our rooms.
I'll look at Kappa and say, I'll grab Thynar if you grab Fenris. Alright, and
Okay.
we'll carry him back to the court.
I can carry one of them. I am a relatively strong person.
You can carry yourself.
I am.
I was gonna say, you just
Okay.
drank a lot. We'll take care of it.
You know, this ale stuff isn't quite so bad. As he refills his mug.
Oh, no. It's pretty
So
good.
you guys carry them back. Arklight kind of carries like a plate with the last two like chicken wing, or not chicken wing, but like turkey thigh and leg pieces, a loaf of bread. Gets a bundle of what looks like grapes, but they're blue, like a light sky blue kind of fruit.
Ooh.
But on a bunch like a grape would be. And after refilling his little mug, he also grabs that small pony keg and just follows you all back into the room. And kind of sets the stuff out as on the table, just in case somebody else gets hungry. I am gonna go to the baths. And he takes his mug and one of the legs and pulls out the bone, throws the bone on the table, and walks over to the baths. Kappa, Naval, is there anything that you guys would like to do before Betty bye? Sleepy time?
If
Feeling
I
pretty good, pretty warm, so...
Yeah. What are you gonna do, friend?
Make sure Thynar doesn't die again.
Good idea. Quick out of character. Would Naval remember if the the bathing place? Would he remember if it's like a shared one or if it's like?
It's a
areas
shared
where-
bathing.
Yeah,
It's a large open domed room. When you walk into the room itself, it's initially a 10 by 15 hallway with little cubbies, and you kind of put your stuff in the cubby, and because you take out like a bathrobe and a towel out of the cubby, so you take out the bathing stuff, you put your stuff in the cubby, and then you have to walk across a stone bridge that has no rails over lava into the center of the large 30 by 30 domed chamber,
Okay.
which above you has that strange black glass stone-like material, and then the hot water's kind of in the center. Around the edge of the pool itself, there is some sort of a barrier to kind of keep people from falling off into the lava, and there are spots where there are different shampoos and soaps and things, but it's a communal bath.
Yeah.
So that's what
okay.
Naval would remember. It's in a dwarven society that, I mean, even the chamber you're in, there's no like individual rooms. Excuse me,
No,
it's a
yeah.
giant room of beds, so there's no like real private areas.
Yeah, no, he was just trying to remember because he's thinking about taking a soak as well. Just kind of going in like a minute or two or a couple of minutes after Arkli goes in. So,
Okay.
That's what he'll do.
All right, Kappa, since you are the one who is looking over the sleeping children. Is there anything that you would like to do since you're kind of technically alone?
I mean, I don't want to go anywhere. I mean, there's things that I want to check out, but
Yeah, like
I
what?
want to make sure. Well, I
like
probably
these
want
guys. These guys are just drunk sleeping. Thynar's got his thumb in his mouth, and Fenris is
So-
sleeping with a dagger. So I mean, it's kind of typical stuff.
I'll actually make my way. Well, I'll head back to the Great Hall, and I'll find the first. I'll see if Trixie is still there. Ask her if Xenon is still around.
Oh yeah, Xenon is definitely still around, but she's more the day shift kind of person, and I'm more the night shift kind of person.
Oh, so you have the same, not same knowledge as Xenon?
No. If you're talking like her little cave project where she says all the meat comes from, she's crazy.
Ah, okay. Okay.
Do you want me to leave her a note or something that you're looking for her?
That would be nice.
Certainly. I'll let her know.
Perchance, do you have like a cold storage area?
Yes?
Some place where I want to cool off, maybe. No, I don't want to go outside, but someplace similar to outside.
I mean, we have cold storage here down below, yeah. It's not next to the lava.
Okay. I'm gonna cool off. Sometimes this lava can get a little toasty.
Sure, just, like now? Are you looking for now?
Sure, if you're not busy.
Well, sure, I can drop you off. Yeah, just over here. Follow me. And she leads you out of the Great Hall, going more towards the direction of where the baths are, but further down the hall than where the baths are, maybe, 100, 200 yards, before she kind of opens a door, and it's just pure ice. It's just a room of ice. Sometimes some of the blacksmithing lads like to cool off in here, if this is kind of what you're looking for.
Exactly what I'm looking for.
All right.
Thank you.
You're quite welcome. Can you find your way from here, or should I come back and get you?
Was it a difficult
No, it
way
was
to get there?
it was fairly straightforward this time.
Okay. I'm pretty good, thank you.
All right then. Have a good one.
Yeah. So, oh, sorry.
No, I was just clearing my throat. I apologize.
So I'm gonna use this time, to experiment with the mushrooms that Xenon gave me.
With the seeds things?
Yes. Yes, the seeds.
Okay. And what is it you're going to attempt to do?
I guess attempt to try to graft or implant a seed on my shell.
Okay. You are in the cold, you are in the dark. I need you to roll me a nature check. Let me just check something real quick. You were looking at it. I had to do it. As you attempt to put the first of your 4 seeds kind of get it take root. In your haste, you crush it.
Okay. I'll give it one more shot.
Ooh.
Okay. Give me another nature check. This is going to be... Yep, I'm glad you clicked it twice, because this is going to be with disadvantage.
Oh.
Because you're rushing things. With an 8, trying to remember all the things that Sinon told you. There was just so much information. It kind of just falls off of your shell, really. Like it's almost, and you're kind of watching, you're kind of like doing it on a shoulder area where you can kind of see out of the side. And it's this tiny little piece of fuzz almost. So it's got like little hairs that stick out. And as you're putting it closer to you, the hairs kind of recoil away from you. As though there's something it doesn't like about you, maybe? The second seed does not seem to be taking.
Well, feeling defeated, I kind of leave and head back to the sleeping area room, making sure my friends are still breathing.
Okay. Yep, you go back into your room. They are definitely still breathing. One of them still
Good.
sucking on his thumb. The other one is almost cutting himself with a dagger, but he just barely keeps from doing that to himself. And sometimes the dagger disappears, and sometimes it reappears. It's a strange situation. Naval, since you were in the bath with Arkli, is there anything that you would like to talk to Arkli about?
I mean, just thinking to himself off the top of the head, he can't think of anything like he has on his mind to bring up. I mean, I guess the only thing he's really thinking about right now is he's kind of just looking up at the strange stone and wonder what the heck that is. And I could probably even say that to Arkli. I could just be like, I still wonder what the heck that strange stone is.
As he is kind of soaking as well, arms kind of around the outer edge of the things, kind of looking up as you're looking up, and he goes, I don't know myself. I wonder if it's a form of obsidian.
That's what, because that's what I was thinking at first, because when I first saw it, without further looking at it, I'm like, oh, that looks like obsidian. But then, we all kind of took a closer look, and it is strange. I had that same idea. And I don't even think Thynar knew what that was. Or maybe he does, I can't remember at the moment.
And why would you think Thynar would know?
I mean...
Because he's a dwarf?
Well, I wasn't trying to be offensive in any way, but I do know that most dwarves do have great knowledge of stone and things like that.
Maybe it's meteorites.
Ooh.
It's not in any one location. And we are deep under the ice. So who knows?
Indeed. That's really all that was on his mind, really.
After a soak, Arkli has nothing really to say to you, just kind of responding to you, kind of just in his own world. It's interesting the fact that he's naked, but this fudging shield will not leave his body. So as he's kind of laying there doing one of these numbers, the shield's like either here or on his chest, or it comes over here. Like the thing is just, at some points it's almost annoying. He starts talking to it. It's strange. It's
So I can tell that it's moving on its own, not so much him controlling where it goes.
it seems like that is potentially the case, as though it is moving on its own. It's weird.
I kind of see it happen, and when it starts to annoy him, I don't make it loud enough so that he can hear me, but I'm kind of just giggling to myself.
As Arkli kind of giving up even worrying about the shield, the two of you in there for maybe an hour or two before getting out. Heading back to bed. As soon as you hit the pillows, sleep is instantaneous. And all of you have, after the traumatic experiences you all have gone through, have the best sleep you could possibly ever have, to include people who don't normally sleep but instead meditate. You are sleeping. You are oblivious to things. This is a self-induced sleepy situation. Within 6 to 8 hours, everybody wakes up feeling refreshed. It seems as though in the middle of the night, some of your more common clothes have either been replaced or repaired. The armor was cleaned, but there's nothing that they didn't do anything with the armor. But as far as like your underclothes that you would wear with the armor, or even some of your cloaks were torn, those kinds of things. Some of the basic sewing, tailoring necessities were done in the middle of the night. And it seems like maybe some jasmine berries or jasmine leaves were mixed, or flowers, excuse me, jasmine flowers were mixed in with things to kind of help with the smell of Yeti blood. And there is a note on the table where the food that Arkli brought has been cleared. But there is a folded up note sitting on the table.
I don't know if there's an order as to who wakes up, but I could just say I could wake up and maybe see the note and I could just read it.
I would say that Fenris would be the first one awake, just because he typically does not sleep.
Yeah.
So it's odd for him to be sleeping. Then it would be Thynar, as recovering from an alcohol binge is quite easy for a dwarf. Followed by, I would say, Kappa, and then Arkli and Naval, just because of how late the two of you guys went to sleep. So Fenris, when you wake up, this is what kind of the things that you see, kind of getting dressed. You see the note there. What do you want to do?
I'll pick the note up and set it on the table, and once everyone else is awake, I'll let them know that it's there.
Okay. It doesn't take long. It's probably maybe 10 or so minutes before everybody else is getting up and kind of stretching and putting on their new, fresh underclothes. Arkli doesn't put on his armor, and there's really no point for Thynar to put his back on. It doesn't really protect him anymore.
Matters, yeah.
So, that Arkli had his damn shield, though, just goes everywhere. So yeah, you can say what you want to say.
I don't know when it came. I'm probably early this morning. There's a note I put on the table that I saw underneath the door. If you guys want to look at it.
Yeah, I'll read it.
Okay.
Sure.
You unfold the note, and in really rough common, almost like a child wrote it. But it's kind of flowy, like a female child wrote it. Like girl handwriting.
Oh yeah.
It says, Xenon will find Kappa in the Great Hall. Forge Hammer requests all of your presence.
Okay. I mean, I read that and I'll just say that to everyone, and then I'll kind of look around and say, does anyone else have anything to do quick? Otherwise, I'd say we should probably go ahead and just head to the hole.
Forge Hammer.
Alright. Alright, let's get to it, lads.
Yeah.
As
So
soon as we're all done, we need ready.
you guys all head towards the main hall. It is still, it's still early morning kind of situation. At the far end, towards the still roaring blue flame fire, is Forge Hammer. You do see Giselle standing right behind him. The other two male drow are walking around serving people. That group that last night was 17 is now more like 5, as though things are coming more and more to a close. Like perhaps this is the last day of the funeral rites proceeding kind of situation. And where would you guys? Are you guys going straight to Forge Hammer as he kind of sees you all and?
I am.
Yeah, I'll join.
Yes.
Okay. As you guys walk over to him, and he kind of he is at this particular time he's actually wearing a white loose shirt. He's actually wearing a shirt this time. Strange. his hammer on the ground beside him instead of floating around him this time. He kind of gestures for you all to sit.
Take a seat.
Yep, take a seat.
Yes.
Mhm.
So as everybody sits down, Arkli sits down, everybody is sitting down. I think this is going to be a good time to take a break, take a little potty break before we get into some heavy RP. We go further beyond. Plus, I have to tinkle, so definitely tinkle time.
Oh, yeah.
So we will be back in approximately 5 to 10 minutes, long enough for all of us to have a break, maybe get a snack, a new drink, and we'll see you here in a few. and welcome back to Mythical Rollers. Alright, so you guys sit down at the table with Forgehammer. As he kind of looks over at you all, he I assume that since your return, either things went fantastically well or horribly wrong. I do not see Halnafane nor the other blue ally of yours. Please tell us your tale.
I'll pull.
A few of us have fallen in battle.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And as Kappa says that, I'll pull the ring out and set it on the table and be like, "We did finish it, though."
There's like a Forgehammer takes a deep breath, and when he releases it, there seems like this weight is kind of lifted off of his shoulders, droop. He kind of sags a little bit. There's a visual body language change as he reaches out and takes the ring, clutches it into his fist, and holds it against him. You all have done the clan a great service. Thank you. So, what happened?
Who wants to tell that tale?
Well, I wasn't quite all there for all of it, so maybe someone else that was there.
So yeah, we managed to got our sled, and we managed to use tracking. We came across the cave of the Yetis, and a lot of things went down. We did some stealthing. We tried to find out how many Yetis there were, and then I believe it was Fenris and Arkli. Fenris went sneaking into the check, and then correct me if I'm wrong, Fenris, but I believe at some point the Yetis found you, and then that's when more of the battling kind of engaged, was after that, and when we were fighting. Um, am I right so far? I'm just making sure.
Well, the plan was to lure him out, which I was going to do,
Hmm.
but I guess Arkli got worried and came running in, and so we ended up battling him in the cave instead of outside like we planned.
I heard the Yetis scream closer than we were anticipating.
Hmm. Yes, and then after the battle started, we ended up in the cave instead of outside like our original plan. But it did go well. We defeated all of the Yetis, but a lot of people went down, and some people did not make it. Including our friend Thynar here, but through some stroke of blessing, using his instrument that he had received, much like we all did, he used his and was able to bring Einar back, which was very surprising to all of us.
Who used theirs? Who? What?
Kappa used
So-
his tool.
Yes.
The blessing that Ubak gave me, still unsure of its qualities. Out of sheer desperation for trying to save my companion's life, I have just tried to explain it. I thought about Ubak's compassion for everyone and just thought and concentrated and prayed on him, and somehow, somewhere, I think he heard me, and we were able to bring our companion Thynar back from the dead.
Mhm. And another thing we had found when we first got to the cave, and just a quick out of character, I believe Fenris shared the fact that when he first came out, he found Hound of Fane dead, right? Or like he told
Yeah,
us.
yeah,
Yeah.
I saw him before
Okay.
we even started
Yeah,
playing.
because then Naval's gonna keep going, and he says, um, one of the things he had found was that, he saw that Hound of Fane had made it to the cave, but the state he was found in, he was being partially eaten by the Yeti, so he was in a state where he could not be brought back. But after we defeated the Yetis, we had found out that he found the ring and it was in his hands when we searched. And soon afterwards, we grabbed the bodies of our fallen comrades and we managed to make it out of the cave before it collapsed. Um, And unless I'm forgetting any details that anyone else would like to contribute, that's more or less what happened.
For the most part.
You tell a sad tale. I was only expecting one Yeti, not a pack, and for you all to take on a pack, and I don't mean to sound callous, but only two of you not to return is a feat in and of itself. That is shocking, to say the least. You all have done, it sounds like, more than was expected. I thank you.
Um, Not to be too blunt about this, but there is a favor we could ask since we did more than was expected. Both Thynar and myself have some damaged armor from this venture. We could possibly get replacements.
That can be arranged.
Thank you.
Mm, I, the battle was. Oh, I can't even think of the right word, honestly. I mean, the one word that comes to my mind was rough, but even after all of that, I'm sure we're all grateful to return with our lives, and I can honestly say that it was a great honor to go on this mission and retrieve the ring and bring it back.
Aye.
So thank you for giving us this opportunity.
It was our good fortune that you all were here, so that this could be done. Giselle, go and get the reward. She walks off. Each, especially you, Thynar, you're looking a bit peakish.
Hey, I will eat. And I'm recovering, and I do want to say that Ubak is doing well where he is.
Kind of gives you a brief nod. So Giselle comes back with a small chest. Kind of sets it down in front of Four Chamber. Four Chamber opens it. He's going through things. And then he closes it. He pushes the chest more closer towards you guys. mean, you guys know whatever sitting order you're in, so whoever would be closest to Forge Hammer, you can reach for the chest.
I can.
Don't
I
anybody
can
jump
just,
out.
I can just say I'm the closest, and I can always reach for it.
Okay.
Yep, I'll grab it.
So it's a hardy chest. It's maybe about 18 by 8 by 6.
Mhm.
And when you open the chest, it's not gold coins, because again, up here, gold is a luxury. It is gems. There are 5 diamonds inside the chest, and they appear to be, just roughly guessing by the size, each to be about 500 or more gold worth of diamond.
And those are the only things in the chest. Nothing else. Just out of looking in the chest.
I don't
Yes.
think he's done.
Okay. All right.
What'd you say, Kappa?
Oh no.
Yeah, and as I grab it, I look to Forge Hammer and I say, "Thank you."
You all have earned it. Stay as guests in my hall for as long as you need. If there is anything else besides armor that you're interested
Ooh.
in upgrading, let me know and we will see what we can do. The Battlehammer clan owes you a little bit extra for defeating a pack of Yetis. At this time, Arkli goes, "Well, since you're so kind to offer, I was thinking maybe a halberd. Something with still some reach, but has some heft to it." And he kind of looks over. Okay, we can probably accommodate that. And just a short hammer or something as well, just in case. A couple of different weapons. This, and he lifts up the whip, was not as effective as I originally anticipated it would be. Okay. And I also took some damage done to my armor. So anything that you're willing to upgrade us to would be fantastic. I am proficient in the more heavy-set armors. Okay. Did you want that made in mithril too? Actually, that would be That was a joke. Oh. Whatever you provide, I'm sure will be just fine. All right. Does anybody else? Thynar?
I don't know if anyone else needs an upgrade, but we did bring our 2 companions, their bodies, with us. I don't know. They didn't really have anybody that we know of in town. So we were wondering if we could find a way to, have
Pay
a burial
respects.
rite. Yeah.
I can have Sinon take care of that. We will return them to the earth as is proper.
Thank you. And the only other thing is, we don't currently have a plan, I believe, for what we're going to be doing next. So if you have anything else for us to do, we'll gladly assist you.
There is always things to do. Take a few days of rest and we can discuss this again.
Very well.
Wonderful.
Is that it? Armor, leather armor, I assume.
Yeah, studded leather would be nice.
Okay. How about you, Kappa, I believe your name was.
A nice shield will suffice for me. Armor doesn't really. I have my own.
Fair. And, Naval.
Yes. I was thinking about, in terms of what weapons I have, I mean, I know that I have, several, but I was thinking of looking into getting a sword, possibly, to possibly improve my ability to attack, both up close and at range using my other weapon. Um, that's what I had in mind.
Okay. We'll see what we can come up with. Basic
Wonderful.
arms and armor is easy.
Wonderful.
At this point, a different red-headed female dwarf kind of walks up, and Kappa, you feel a knock on the back of your shell. And there behind you is Sino. You
Hi.
asked to see me?
Yes, I was hoping to speak with you again and possibly just be a sponge for your information. Maybe a little slower this time. Right now,
Her eyes get so big.
I
You want to
attempted.
learn more?
I did attempt to graft 2 seeds onto myself.
Did it work?
Unfortunately, I failed. Hence the search for you. I tried my best to remember the conditions that you told me, but the amount of information was overwhelming and too much for me to handle. So I just wanted to be here and have your guidance once again.
Sino, I'm glad you're here. They have some allies that need to be returned to the Earth as well. Oh, okay. Where are they?
I take the bag of holding and I remove the bodies.
Okay. You can put those back. We don't need them here at the dinner table.
Yeah.
We're gonna
That's
have
where
to
they
teach
were.
you. We're gonna have to teach you manners. You could have just simply said they're in this bag. And then you didn't need to bring out both. If you needed to bring up physical proof, one would have sufficed.
We apologize. He's from far away.
Okay. Kappa, since you have the bodies, why don't you come back with me, and we will go back to our special place.
Special place.
She looks over at you, jealous. As Sino, and I assume Kappa gets up and just instantly like, this is the thing he needs to do right now. Like, fuck everybody else.
Yep. Yep.
So, Kappa and Xenon disappear into a hallway. Is there anything the rest of you would like to do? I mean, you're kind of just been given chillax time.
Mhm.
I'm good right now, but maybe later I have an idea.
Is that out loud, or you just is that to God?
That's the god.
Okay.
If we are if we're still sitting at the table with Forge Hammer,
Mhm.
if I could, I'd like to I mean, if we're all just sitting around, it's fine. It's not something I need to speak privately, but I'll just look at Forge Hammer and I'd like to ask, Forge Hammer, I have a question. May I ask of you?
Why is it that you always ask a question to ask a question when your very question is asking a question?
That is just my nature. I've thought long and hard about it. It's just something that happens more or less.
Ask your additional question.
So, I am a tinkerer by trade. I wanted to ask you if there would happen to be a place where I could, if there was a place with materials with which I could practice my crafts. My specialty is I can infuse items with magic. Like for example, and I just kind of hold up my bag as an example. I imbued this bag with the ability to hold extra items with it. And I just out of curiosity, since we all have a little bit of our own downtime at the moment, I just wanted to see if there was a place where I could go and do some work.
That is why you bought my old hammer, and why Ubak designated for you to get a new hammer. Interesting. Yes. When I am ready, you will follow me.
All right, wonderful. All right, that's what Naval's doing.
He is... Whoops. I hope I didn't just close anything important. He is, fiddling with that ring. You know, I feel like Ubak would have wanted you all to have this. He sets it down. It doesn't have an affiliation with us any longer. It does bear the sigil of the clan on it. But that should hold as proof to the favor owed, as well as whatever else it does. Ubak said that it could do all kinds of things. It's never done anything fantastic for me. But I can tell that he's, as Thynar said, he is in a better place. He is at peace. You guys can take that with you.
Thank you. That is a great gift.
Your other mundane items should be available by the end of the night. And come the morning, I believe I will have a better idea of maybe another town that needs help.
Out of character, I just thought of Fallout 4. Another settlement needs your help. Anybody know about that?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
A little bit triggered.
Uh-huh. I hope your cannons are ready. You got those flares?
Another settlement needs your help. Okay.
I don't know if anybody else is jumping forward to because he offered the ring to us. I don't know if anyone else is going to, but if no one else does, I can reach out and just kind of grab it.
Reach out and grab it.
Grab the ring.
Mhm.
Okay.
All right.
At that, he kind of bids the rest of you, kind of have a good rest of your day, and he looks over at you, Naval, and he just looks at you with these piercing eyes, and he just says, "Follow."
Nod my head and I go with.
Okay. We're gonna have a montage sequence here. As you follow Forge Master, he takes you into the Heart Forge,
Ooh.
which is the forge that you were in watching as he made these things.
Mhm.
And as you walk in there, you just start sweating. He looks over to you and goes, "I suggest you get down into whatever is the most comfortable." As he takes his shirt off, and he's just down in just a loincloth at this point, sweat dripping off of him.
Yeah, I'll kind of follow suit. I imagine, especially in a place with this amount of heat, I'd imagine my style is, I kind of just take off all of what I'm wearing on the top part. The pants that I'm wearing are the pants that I usually wear whenever I craft or make things. So I'd imagine I would probably just want to keep those on. I can't imagine it'd affect me too much in terms of how hot it is. So
I mean, you're in a room covered by lava. I mean, it's not your typical forge. It is significantly hotter.
hmm
So that's up to you. Is
Yeah.
there anything you are going to try to make while you have a Grandmaster Smith teaching you?
Oh, okay. So I mean, honestly, what I had in mind, it wasn't anything super duper fancy. I was just thinking of using the brand new hammer that I had, um, and as far as I remember, I could have sworn it was something along the lines of potentially imbuing one of an items with a permanent infusion. I was going to attempt to do that to one of my items. That was the idea.
Okay. So that only works whenever you make something from beginning to end. What is it you're going to attempt to make?
And this is, I've had this idea for a while. I've thought about it. What I want to do is um permanently infuse my bags that I have a permanent bag of holding, because I figured that'd be very useful for the party in terms of what we can carry with us and things like that. So I'd definitely be willing to commit to beginning to end the very arduous and tedious, maliculous task of creating a bag.
So,
With a master
as you think how badass it would be to have a permanent bag of holding to free up one of your entombments, you realize that it specifically says tinkering tools and smith checks, and a bag of holding would be leatherworking tool check. So your ability to imbue would not affect it. And so you think to yourself, maybe I should think of something that uses metal to make.
Yeah. Well, I do. The only other thing I have infused is my gun, which is made of metal. So I figured that would probably be more along the lines of what that would align with.
A metal
Okay.
bag of holding.
So yeah.
So you would have to be making a gun from scratch.
Okay.
And so
yeah.
keep in mind, like that is the key here, is that you start from the get-go. And so as he's kind of trying to help you with things, and you're saying what it is that you want, and you pull out your one-shot gun. He picks it up, he looks at it.
All right.
And with deft fingers, he takes it apart.
All right.
Quicker than you have ever been able to do. And he goes, this can be improved upon. and he gets different pieces of paper, and he starts drawing things out. He starts pointing at different things. If you opened up this into a more cylindrical, you could have more projectiles inserted at one time, or even depending on what materials you use. If you used firestone for this chamber, cold stone for this chamber, we might have some dark stone somewhere for this chamber. And then I don't know if we have any holy mithril in order to keep everything in balance, but you could potentially have a 5 shots, one chamber does normal damage, one doing fire, one doing cold, one doing necrotic, and one doing radiant damage shots. Yeah. This is a large endeavor. Are you sure that this is a direction you would like to go? Or do you want your boring one shot?
Well, I would definitely not say no to an improvement of what I already have, but especially with the blessing that Ubak bestowed upon me, I believe that it'd be doing right by him to go through with this task, so I'm willing to go through it.
Good. I would hate to have to kick you out of the hearth. All right, so during this process, okay, he has different ores here. He handles the darkness ore because you're just not of a level to be able to handle it.
Yeah.
So he kind of holds it because he understands some of the properties of the Ubak's smithing tools. So he holds it, but you are the one ping hammering. And when you have this small, I mean, it's a small light hammer, but when you start hitting the ore, a huge chunk flattens out, as though the hammer head itself at the point of impact is larger than what the hammer physically is. And this is the first time you actually using this tool. It is light. You're concentrating on your intentions for these things. And so you go through, and between scorching and tempering into the oil, back into the flame, hammering, tempering, you have your different metals set aside. And then and you are just covered in sweat. You are tired. And he goes, that was the easy part. I need you to make 3 smithing checks.
All right.
And I don't know if they will automatically add your double proficiency. I don't think it will, but just click the let's do, this is going to be,
I was going to say, which button is it for that check?
Yeah, hang on. This is going to be This is going to be a pure strength thing. So just click the +2 strength button 3 times for me.
Okay.
Okay. So then it adds your tool check to it, and it's double your, which adds your proficiency anyway. And this is double your proficiency. So your proficiency now is what, 2? So it's 4.
Yeah.
4 to that 9 is a 13. So you automatically get advantage because of the tool, but with having the Grandmaster help you, I'm giving you triple advantage.
So
your first check was to hammer out all these metals with his help, getting the impurities out. And so your total for your first check is a 13.
Okay.
And now it's coming to the more difficult stage. It's not just about strength now. It's about keeping up with the pace, actually tinkering and dexterity situation. So I need 3 dexterity buttons clicked for me now.
Okay.
Ooh. Nice.
All right. All right.
now that we're getting closer to what you're more used to, instead of being pure brute strength,
Yeah.
more along the using of the files, the getting things where they need to be, you have successfully made a revolver chamber of 5 different metals.
Wow. All right.
And now you have to make the rest of the gun. So
Alright.
I need you to make one more strength triple check.
So about 3 more strength clicks from the thing. Okay.
Mhm.
Yep. All right. Here we go.
Mm.
Mm.
One was
Okay.
good.
One was good. Yeah.
So as you finish creating the barrel, finish setting up the hammer, creating a spring and the triggering mechanism, the locking pin, kind of making sure things fit. The first time they don't, you scrap it, you remelt it down, you put it back together, and as you're putting things, you have the barrel set aside. You connect that into the hammer lock. You're putting the cylindrical chamber in, and kind of just putting this thing together. He comes over with what appears to be like this really dark purple with kind of black vein-like markings to it, kind of a wood. I don't know if you've ever seen purple heartwood, but imagine that, but darker.
Okay.
And he kind of it's very smooth. And he puts that as the hilt of the revolver gun itself.
Yeah.
And it seems as though you have made a 5-shot revolver. Now, you were trying to permanently imbue your
My repeating shot infusion.
repeating shot infusion. Thank you.
Yep. Mhm.
I need you to just give me a D20 roll with advantage.
Okay.
So you can just within the roll 20 chat, you can do this /R space 1d20. Just do it twice.
Okay. Oh no.
/R. You dyslexied that.
Yeah. All right. That's the
Okay.
first one.
One more time.
Yep. One sec here. Okay. 14 to 15.
Okay. As you are putting everything together, putting in that last locking pin with your little tiny hammer, ting, 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 sweat dripping down. You've got oil burns on your body you're just not paying any attention to. You have cuts. There are blisters on your lips. You have been in this heat for you don't know how long. You are exhausted. You are sweating. You are hungry. You are thirsty. But most importantly, you are driven.
Yes.
You are focused. And with that last hit of the hammer, some bit of energy flows out of you, through down your arm, into the shaft of the hammer, and into this gun. Whether or not it succeeded with what your intention is,
Mhm.
there's only one way to find out.
That is true. All right. Yeah. I'm like deathly tired. Hell yeah. Does Forge have any comments as soon as that happens, or does he notice it too, or
He's
would I
just
know?
looking. He's just looking and kind of standing back with his arms crossed, like, that's fairly decent work.
I'll have to find out later if it worked or not, what I imbued it with. But this was a great honor to work alongside a master. Thank you so much for your help.
You're welcome. Thank you.
And then
Now
I
get out of my
assume-
forge.
right away. And then yep, and as soon as that I take my new gun and
Bye.
I'm deathly tired, so I
Go to the banquet table to eat, or do you go to bed? Like, what is the...
you know, who says I couldn't do both? I could stop there, grab food, and then go back.
Perfect. You definitely easily done. Stop at the
Yep.
banquet area, get like a sandwich, eat it,
Oh, it's like
scarfing it down
3
all the way,
sandwiches.
and as soon as you hit the pillow, gone.
Oh yeah.
You're done.
Yep, I'm out.
Kappa. As Xenon leads you to your two's super secret special location. Opening. I assume at some point you light a torch or something because she can see in the dark and you can't.
Yep.
And getting towards the door, she tells you to put it out, and then kind of waits until both of your eyes adjust before opening the door. You guys walk into this lightly blue lit room that is just lit by the ambient luminescence of the mushrooms around. And at this point, she says, "All right, so now you can take the bodies out, please." Super secret when growing mushrooms. They love dead people.
Oh, gee.
And she lifts one body onto each, and kind of further into this the area that what she didn't take you to, there is bodies in different stages of decomposition, from what looks to be fresher to more ground up and more like actual dirt fertilizer kind of stages of decomposition. So she adds your two friends to the pile, and then it seems like it's kind of a slope, so that they just naturally, as they progress, go down the stages. So at the very end, where it's just at this point pure goodness fertilizer. She kind of gets, a couple of handfuls, and she starts sprinkling it over the mushrooms. And you can see that as she does it, they brighten ever so slightly.
Mm-hmm.
They will be returned to the earth in due time. So, did you have any specific questions? You did say that you attempted to graft the spores onto you, and that it failed. What is it that you're looking for?
Mainly to use these as a source of nourishment for my group. I mean, you have them here as you feed the clan. As to, I will use myself, these mushrooms, to be able to feed my small clan.
Okay. Do you have any kind of magics to help you cultivate plants in general? Or do you
Yes.
have anything dead that you can put the spores on? And can you keep them in a cool, dark area?
Cool, dark area, yes. I am able to. I have the ability to cultivate plants. I can only presume that my adventures will give me an ample supply of dead.
I would suggest trying to get them to latch on a piece of dead flesh instead of living. Since you can't reproduce these exact environments where they can just grow wherever they want, perhaps instead of your own flesh, because I'd hate for them to eat you as you are trying to eat them. Maybe the next thing that you kill, or that you find dead, what have you, try and see if you can get the seeds to latch onto that. And if they do, then transport that into your cold, dark area.
Okay.
And as long as it's not in direct sunlight, or not during the day, because we don't have direct sunlight, but there's still enough light outside. If it's dark, as long as it's more dark, these seeds should be able to survive for some time during the transplant process, but if it takes, you need to quickly get it to darkness. And you will be surprised at how quickly they grow.
Very well. Thank you.
You are quite welcome. So,
As I told you, my first two failed. I only have 2 spores left. I was wondering if there's a way that you could possibly spare a few more.
well, when you were here the other day, we had one that was sporing. None of them look as though they are about to spore, so currently, no.
Okay.
That's not a process that we rush. It
Very
has
well.
bad results.
Does she have to be there in the room if I'm there?
Oh, I'm not leaving you here.
Can I just... I don't ask for you to leave if you have other things to do. If you have... I only ask if I am here and you need to come here to cultivate, grow, whatever you do that you ask to bring me. I just want to sit and just be among them. Not to cultivate, not to learn, not to harvest, just
I mean, I have
be...
things I have to do while I'm here. If you just want to watch, that's fine.
Yeah, I'll do that now. I'll just find a place and just sit and just...
Thynar, Fenris, what are you guys doing after Naval stands up and walks away with Forge Hammer? And
Here's,
Arkli, so, a drinking game again?
I'm going to pass on this one.
So, you two lost, which means while we are out and adventuring for a week, I have no shifts for watch.
Yep.
Yeah, that was the deal. Fine.
Out of character. Is Giselle still in the room?
Yes.
Alright, Thynar. I'll leave Arkli to you. I got something to do.
What do you know? Where are you going? No,
I'm just gonna go over there, and I'm going to Misty step over there.
son of a bitch.
Where are you misty stepping to?
Behind Giselle if she's close enough.
Okay, so from a sitting position, he vanishes into shadow before reappearing into shadow 20 feet to your left, behind the drow, wearing the gold collar.
Whoa.
I'm gonna tap on her shoulder and be like, "Can I speak to you in private?"
Arklight's gonna kind of lean over to you, Thynar. Are they a thing or something now?
I don't know. I thought he was just trying to get away from us.
But going over to her.
I don't know. Do you want to keep an eye on him?
I kind of do.
Okay. Let's watch and see what happens.
Perfect. This will be much more fun than the drinking game. As you tap onto Giselle's shoulder and you said what again? I apologize. What did you say?
Can I speak to you somewhere more private?
She turns around, looks at you, and goes, "Of course." And she just starts walking into the same hallway that actually Forge Master and Naval are going. So they're about, I don't know, 40-ish or so feet ahead of you as you guys are walking into that hallway. And as you guys step foot into the hallway, Thynar, Arklight goes, "Okay, all right. God, I can't.
Yeah.
All right, let's follow them."
Okay, like, are we being quiet about it?
I mean, he did kind of
Probably.
disappear into the shadows.
Yeah. Okay.
We should probably be as. I mean, we're not wearing armor, so
That's
we
rare.
should be
Exactly.
we should be
Okay.
more quiet than normal.
Sure. Yeah. Let's try.
So you guys get up, walking over there. Fenris, as Forge Master and Naval, they kind of break off to the right, going down that same slope that you guys went to for the Heart Forge. She's passing that, going further in, and it is pitch black dark in here. There's no light source after she passes that threshold. And Thynar, do you have dark vision?
I do.
Okay.
Ooh.
So Arklight says, "Okay, I can still see them. Let's just follow."
Okay.
And Arklight gets full on into this. He's crouching down a little bit and slowly taking steps forward, but he's kind of hugging against the wall.
Like following suit. Mission
mhm,
Impossible.
So we need to make stealth checks.
Okay. Okay.
Make sure you unequip your armor so that you don't
I
have
did.
disadvantage on the stealth. You and I need to make stealth checks. With an 11!
Both of you. Look at that.
Yes!
So I definitely noticed them. 'Cause,
Oh, yes, you do. Oh, yes, you do. You keep looking over your shoulder, and as you guys pass that, again, going into pure darkness, the tunnel kind of comes to a T, and you have a left and right choice. She goes left, and you can kind of see in this hallway, maybe about every 60 or so feet, there seems to be a lit sconce or some sort of red light source. And once you get closer to him, it's again that weird see-through rock or something that's holding back the magma, but the fiery redness of the magma just still generates light within. You pass 2 of those before you come across a dark black door.
Actually, as soon as we go around the corner, because since I know they're behind us, go around the corner for the split second that they can't see us. I'm gonna pull out 20 ball bearings and drop them on the floor behind us, and keep going.
Okay, perfect.
Oh,
So
man.
as Arkli and Thynar crest the corner in darkness, not seeing the ball bearings, we're gonna slip on the. What is our spell save? What is our dex save on the ball bearings?
It doesn't say.
I thought it
At
said
least
like a
doesn't say.
10 or something. I want to say ball bearings are.
Oh
like
yeah, dex save 10. Yeah, right there.
All right, so we got to make dexterity saving throws.
Thynar definitely falls.
As Thynar, and Arkli kind of on the side of the wall, catching themselves. Arkli kind of goes, shit. He kind of bends down, helps you up, and
blazes.
kind of looking ahead. Neither one of us can see them any longer.
Oh.
Damn it. Well,
Damn it. I wonder which door they went through. Maybe we can start listening on these doors for any noises that we hear.
Like, I wonder if they're a thing, but I also kind of wonder if, like, she's going to kill him or something, because...
Right! This is for his safety!
Right, exactly.
We only have
This is for him.
Right! The best interests in heart for him.
We've already lost 2 people. I don't want to lose another.
Right! We definitely do not. She's quite the vixen, it appears.
I know. She's too tall. Anyway, let's start listening.
Okay, so the first set of that light, there aren't any doors. It's after the second set that there are doors. There are 4 doors. So I'm gonna roll a 1d4 for you and for me for Arkli, which door we're checking.
Okay.
All right, so you are going to check door number 4, and I'm going to check door number 3. We need to make perception checks.
Okay.
For
Ooh,
listening to the door.
Okay.
Of course.
Not bad.
Of course.
Not bad.
So this is so much fun. Fenris, as you guys, as she kind of leads you into this doorway and shutting it behind her, what you see is a pretty decent sized room, maybe 20 by 20. Off in one corner, there appears to be some kind of, maybe that's brass or copper. The light is kind of difficult to see. Excuse me. Some sort of metallic tub is over in the corner. There is one of those folding dressing screens, but it's kind of it's not quite as open. It's more compact. That's kind of standing over there, off into the far right-hand corner. To probably about 5-10 feet or so away from that is a large king-size 4-post bed, four-post corner bed. The bed appears to be made of some sort of dark wood, almost black wood. The sheets appear to be a dark purple, and the ambient lighting is even more of a purple and pink from different sides, giving it this strange kind of coalescent hue. And as your eyes adjust to the strange colors, it's actually easier to see in here than it was out in the hallway. Something about the red just kind of made things really, really bad as far as dark vision is concerned. But in here with the muted different colors and the way that it kind of blends, it does work. And then she goes, "Okay, well, this is about as private as we can get. What did you want to talk about?"
I really need to know, what exactly is this mark that you put on me? Because I've now had a couple experiences that I'm not completely comfortable with.
It was a binding of sorts. Not like servitude, more of a connection, a way that I can be aware of things. Can't do too much with it. But the connection that is made is both ways if you ever focus enough on it. There is a little bit of devil magic in it, as that is kind of what the yelling and the screaming aspect of when you fell is it kind of pulls on your future self to help your past self. That's why I said don't rely on that too much. Eventually that will catch up to you.
Now it makes sense. Okay. What about that image I saw of you? What was that?
Oh, well, that was a projection of me, after all. You do hold my heart in your hand.
Literally or figuratively?
She kind of gives you this coy smile.
Okay.
I think the best way to answer that is I have never marked another.
Okay. Eh, that's about all I had. Since we're here though, there's a tub.
There is a tub, yes.
Do you have time?
Time for what?
I gesture towards the tub.
Are you dirty? I am confused.
I'm saying both of us in the tub.
Ah. You should be more direct. I like that.
Mm.
And she, purple flash, takes the collar off. At this point, Thynar, you do hear muffled voices through the door that you're at. It's hard to tell what they are saying, but it is a female voice and a male voice. You're not 100% sure if it's the people you are looking for. As it's hard to with the distance that they are away from the door, that the sound is from the door, it's hard to tell if this is the door you're looking for. But Arkli looks over to you and says, "I don't hear anything on this one."
I hear some voices, male and female. That's about it, though. Maybe?
Is the door locked?
I don't know. I'll try the door.
It doesn't appear to be. It does not appear to be locked.
Oh, it's unlocked. You want to go in? No, mate.
What? I mean, this is for his sake. What if she's strangling him?
That's true, but it also could be just someone else, and then.
That's true. Listen, you are Thynar Oathmaker, or whatever the fuck your last name is.
That's my name. Yep.
Oh, really? Okay. I was shocked that I got it right. Anyway, you sat at the head table of the Forge Master himself. You are practically first cousins to this clan. I'm sure that if there is some sort of misunderstanding, they can forgive it this one time.
Yeah.
After all, it is to save our friend.
That's right. Okay. Do you want to open it first, or do you want me to open it?
I'll open it. You rush in.
Okay. All right. I'm getting ready. I don't have anything except my fists.
I don't think I have anything else. Wait. Wait. Better plan. Better plan.
You?
Ubok shield. Tower shield.
Yes.
You open the door, and I'll go rushing in.
Okay, ready?
I'm ready. Go.
So bad.
Door number 4 is the correct door. So you guys go rushing in, and you see a almost naked Fenris and a definitely naked Giselle. She's got 1 foot into a tub before you guys come crashing in, and she kind of turns around and then looks over to you, Fenris, and goes, "Friends of yours?"
Nope, and I'm gonna go run into the corner and hide.
Oh.
She pulls her leg back out, turning around, facing you in her beautiful glory.
Walk away.
I'm definitely pulling out the dagger just so I can be like fully hidden in the shadow.
There.
I think maybe we misunderstood the situation.
I don't think she's gonna kill him. Unless she's a succubus?
Maybe. No.
Wait! She can take the collar off?
I was gonna say something about that and I forgot. Thank you for reminding me.
Fenris! Listen! I can see you over there. There's not like shadows here. I see you. You are half naked.
Yeah.
What is going on?
Just busy with something here.
Giselle goes, "Well, boys, if you're not joining, get the fuck out."
They're not joining. No.
But hold on, are you safe? Are you doing this of your own accord? You weren't coerced?
I'm gonna throw the dagger at the door next to him. Get the fuck out of here!
I'll see you later. I'll leave. Quickly leave.
Shutting the door behind you. Or Arkli shuts the door behind you guys. I was not expecting that!
No, I don't know how I feel about that.
Our elf friend is diddling the
Yeah.
drow!
Oh, don't say it. Don't remind me. I'm gonna go have a drink.
This is a great plan. Hey, be careful of the ball bearings, don't slip again.
Thank you. Yep.
Let's go get that drink.
I. Oh Lord.
That was fantastic, everybody. Everybody involved. That was fantastic. Whew. Look at Nibble. Nibble's already sleeping. His light's off.
Oh. No, my lamp is starting to go out. Here, I'll turn on my other light here if I can do that quick.
Yeah, you're good. You're good, dude. Wow.
Man.
Let me just say that Fenris, jolly good sport, my friend, for not murdering the guys busting into your private man-woman time. Wow, some restraint you had, but that dagger throw, woo, that was pretty close.
Yeah, I thought about it. But I was like, he just died.
I mean,
he doesn't need to die again.
I mean, technically, we could say Fenris fades to black.
Ooh. I like it.
Quick out of character. Can everyone still see me okay?
I'm gonna fade.
Yeah,
to
you're
drink.
good.
Yep.
Thynar, you and Arkli hits the
Yeah.
caskets heavy again.
Mhm.
Just like trying to get that whole situation out of your minds, but you can't. Actually, Thynar, because I think you would, I need you to make an active perception check
Ooh.
while you were in the room.
Hmm.
Because I think that is something that you would do.
16.
Okay. So, while Giselle was in her full glory in front of you, there are a couple of things that you could not help but notice. First of all, there appears to be some sort of scarring on her abdomen, lower pelvic area. And you weren't close enough to see what kind of scarring it was, but it did appear to be... It had a more solid central mass, and then kind of some extra appendages, maybe like legs or lines off to the side. But the whole thing itself was even scarred on top of that, as though maybe there was something there that she no longer wanted there.
Okay.
And then the other thing that you would note is that from her top right, about... What is this? What is this bone, nurse man? What is this bone right here?
Collarbone.
Where?
Right
Clavicle?
here. Clavicle. About right here, in between her bosom, down towards about the bottom of her rib cage, is one very long scar.
Okay.
So that is just from her, because you would see, and on her back you would see on her back is multiple scars.
Okay.
I think that because of your natural turn off of them whenever going in, you would try to pick up as much detail as you want. That's why I said for you to do that.
Thank you. Yeah, definitely.
And then you and Arkli drink. At some point, you guys would all eventually be back in your room sleeping, or next morning kind of situation. As
I would not show up until the next day. For
Well,
sure.
I mean, Fenris, yeah, that's true. So, maybe you all meet each other again the next morning for breakfast at the big table.
Okay.
Kappa spending as much time with Sinon and just kind of watching as she cultivates these mushrooms before, harvesting some mushrooms. And then she even kind of takes you into the kitchen to show you how she cuts them, grinds them, and squeezes the excess liquid out, but doesn't doesn't get rid of that, saves that. That's used for something else. The mushroom meat that is left over is kind of smashed into kind of a like a ground chicken paste kind of look, and from there she can make it look like a steak. She can make it look like a chicken wing. She can damn near make this material look like whatever she wants it, and with the correct spices, it tastes however she wants it to taste. So while everybody really thinks that she's crazy, she is showing you how she turns mushrooms into meat. And everybody here is on a vegetarian diet, technically.
Wow.
So that's going to be your evening before, I mean, you know, you have dinner. Poor Naval is passed out, almost dead.
You got next one.
Morning happens, and you all are at the main table, breaking fast.
Not looking at Fenris. Morning drink.
Yeah,
in my
I'm
hand.
not making eye contact either.
Arkli is all over it, like, Fenris. What? Come on, man. You can't just blindside us like that. We thought you were in trouble.
Technically,
Wait.
you blindsided me. So,
Hold on, everybody. What are you all talking about?
So what's
Nothing.
going on?
It's Fenris's personal business that Thynar and I barged into thinking he was in trouble.
But
yeah, you sure thought I was in trouble there.
I mean, she was about to drown you or something. We were sure of it.
well, you know what, Fenris? Unlike these two, I'll give you the courtesy to mind your own business.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Well, while everybody else is saying they're gonna mind their own business, you could have died. We saved you. You're welcome.
I literally said I was going to do something, and you followed me anyway.
You said something, not someone.
True.
That
Yeah.
is
True.
beside the point. I still said I was going to do something.
But with the drow, like, did it have to be her?
Again,
What? Wait, what? What?
y'all can
No,
just
nothing.
remember, Kappa and I are both hearing this out of context, and we're still just scratching our heads here. But, like I said, I won't pray. I'm only taking in what you two are saying.
Where I'm from, drow aren't as bad as you think they are.
Where are you from?
That's actually a great question.
It's
Yeah,
And-
where are we all from? Oh? Do any of
I'm
us
from
know where we're
an empire quite a ways away,
Oh,
and there's a neighboring empire. What is it called?
oh.
Whatever. There's another neighboring empire that a lot of drow above ground live in, and I've met many of them, and they're fine. So that's why I'm fine with it.
But hold on, is this one of those drow?
I mean, she's above
Ah.
ground.
But she
True.
was from below.
So are you. Does that mean you're
but
bad?
I don't have the color, and that's another point.
So
that
you're
we need to
judging her
bring up.
off her color.
No color, sorry, not color, but
Oh,
You know.
color! You need to
Yeah.
enunciate.
I know. I'm sorry. Sometimes I get overexcited and I forget.
Again, just out of context.
You don't want the context.
No, don't. You don't. Yeah. But anyway, so the collar that she wears, the drow that's been serving us, some more than others, that drow, she actually can take it off at any time. She's not like the other two ones.
Yeah, I probably should
And
have mentioned
Fenris
that
is diddling
way
her.
earlier.
Sorry, guys. I rolled
Well-
the dice on whether or not he was going to say that.
Well, while those guys are talking about that, I just want to say Naval is as sitting at the table, and he has that ring that Forge Hammer offered everyone. He's just looking at it while these guys are talking. I'm just looking at it.
'Kay.
So.
Yeah, I've lost interest. I'm just eating my food.
See, they don't care, Arkli. Why do you care?
Because there's not enough gossip in this terrible town, and you're like it. Also, because Thynar feeds off of this, it's very entertaining to see his reactions.
It's just strange, okay? That's all. It's like
For
if
you.
if you'd been fighting like a certain type of people for like ever, and then suddenly one of your companions is like, "Oh, let's just hang out, and it's totally fine. Let's follow this person into the dark colors," and I don't know. It's hard for me.
Give it time. That's all I'm asking. All I'm asking.
Okay,
So be open-minded.
I'm working on it. Sort of. Trying.
At this
Said the
time...
guy. Don't
Oh, go ahead.
know.
Said the guy who what?
That said, don't trust an elf.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, Arkli said don't trust dwarves.
Yeah.
That's true.
And here's Arkli egging on a dwarf to go and investigate things.
Oh man.
At this time, the two drow men kind of set a large chest next to you guys as party. And one of them says, "The Forge Master said to deliver this."
Okay,
Alright.
great.
Thank you.
What is this?
And then the other one sets one that's like 9 feet long down.
Ooh.
I
Quite
bet
strong.
that's the armor.
Oh, I forgot. Thank you for reminding me. Open it up.
Do we want to do
Okay.
that here or back in our?
He's already said he's opening it up.
Oh,
Yep.
alright. Alright.
In the one that's not 9 foot long, there is one wooden shield, a mace, a long sword, a set of studded leather armor, and 2 sets of half plate.
Hmm.
Nice.
Mhm,
Nice. Beautiful.
And then the one that's 9 foot long is a halberd.
Ah,
Mm,
Ooh.
I'll grab one of the half plate.
mhm. Yeah,
Well, that's good because there's only one that's dwarven sized.
Oh, well, then I'll grab that one.
I believe. Yeah.
So then, Kappa, you can add a shield to your inventory since that is what you requested.
Mhm.
And Fenris, you can have the studded leather armor. You might as well just remove the leather armor because it's destroyed and not really usable for anything. They probably would just have taken it to use as scraps for other leather material things. And then there's Naval, there's your sword that you requested.
Alright. Yes.
And now I need to give Arkli.
How much did we actually get for the reward again? I forgot the amount.
Oh, yes. I looked in the chest and it was 5 diamonds.
5 diamonds. Okay.
I mean, if I had to just make a guess as to their worth, I mean, diamonds are pretty valuable. But
Do we want to split them?
yes. I mean, if everyone here wants to take a diamond for themselves, I mean that sounds about right. And then although I didn't bring them with me, they well,
Real
actually-
quick, it's not half plate. It's splint.
Oh, splint.
It's
Okay.
supposed to be heavy armor, not medium armor. I apologize.
No
It's a
worries.
splint.
Yeah, I can't imagine I would have brought a chest with diamonds in it with me. So I mean, I could just say, they're back with my stuff in our chambers if we want to grab those when we go back.
All right.
Yep.
I mean, wouldn't you carry your bag of holding with you everywhere you go?
Yeah.
That's very true. Scratch that. I assume I probably could just fit that chest in the bag. I could just think chest, pull out the chest out of the bag and open it and hand everyone a diamond.
So, I think I could use this for some components later on. Not at the moment, but later on. In the meantime, does anybody actually have enough for a shield, an additional shield that we could purchase? Because I actually need one, because mine was cloven in two.
Perfect. There's a shield in the chest.
I thought that was for Kappa.
Well, there's two. I didn't realize you needed one as well. Well,
I mean,
pretty
Thynar
much
didn't say
anything.
anything.
Pretty much anything you guys requested as far as armor or weapons that wasn't stupid was given. So
Okay, okay.
if you need a shield, then there is a shield in there.
Oh, look at that, a shield. They didn't see it. It was under everything else.
Yeah, it was. There was this crazy purple cloak thing that.
Yeah.
Jesus, Arkli, you're becoming a fucking beast. I'm gonna have to
Oh,
kill
no.
you soon.
What's his... No.
20
He's at 20? Woo.
Wow.
with that cheater shield of his.
Right.
And then now he's got a 10-foot reach halbert.
Yeah, he's gonna soak up all the XP.
Luckily, I don't do it that way.
Smart.
I just
I
do
tried.
milestone.
Yep.
Fudge that jazz. Fudge it in the fudger. Basic mace. Does he get to change his spells? I think he does. Yes, he does. Let's see what we can change out. Yeah, let's get rid of that for that. Let's get my AC up to 22 with Shield of Faith. That sounds dope.
Dang.
Damn.
Let's go fucking beast mode on this guy.
Level 2.
No, only level 2. After you guys kind of take the time to collect your gear, put the gear on,
Yep, outfitting.
right? Some adjustments here or there, and the drow help as far as the adjustments for the belts and things. Because, not everybody wears heavy armor, so not everybody knows how to adjust things correctly, and so they're there to help. Forge Master eventually shows up and sits at the head of the table. I'm not sure where you guys sat down at, but he's at the head if you wanted to go and talkie.
Yeah.
Quick out of character, is it Forge Master or Forge Hammer?
Yeah, that too.
I was
He
asking
is
to make
Forge
sure.
Master, Forge Hammer of Clan Battlehammer.
Well,
Yep.
true. I mean, if he was referred to both, then all right, then coolio. Yep, we see him.
Has it been a couple days, or has it just been like the one day?
No, I'm imagining this as being like a couple of days
Okay.
later.
Okay.
Like you guys could have done whatever the second day, Fenris diddling a drow again, or the drow diddling Fenris. I mean, you just never know when it comes to elves. They're into some freaky shit. So
In that case, I think Thynar would have also probably done a pretty long prayer session.
Okay.
Just kind of getting in tune with both Martha Morduin the son and Morden the father, and kind of asking just vaguely if what he did was the right decision coming back. Just kind of like inner conflict, trying to deal with that. And then part of the other day would be probably going up to the town and just kind of spreading the word of Martha Morduin as he does.
awesome. Spreading the word.
Hey.
All right.
But yeah, do we want to talk to Ford's Hammer about another job or something?
I mean, he did. I mean, he did say that there is always things to do, but there also is to consider what you told us about going back to where you're from. I don't know if how
True.
important that is to you, or if anyone else would have an interest. I mean, it's all up to everyone else. I mean, I feel like since this is something that's more important to one of the members of our party, because involves his home. I mean, that'd be something to consider. I mean, I just wanted to bring that up before we went and talked to Forgehammer, because we could definitely stay here too and do some more work, and then if we want afterwards, we can go do that. It's up to everyone else.
Forgehammer did mention that in a couple days he would have a job that would require us to go to another town, possibly. So
True.
we could ask him about it. And if it's going in the direction of your home, Thynar, we could possibly do that immediately after or before.
Hey, my, wanting to go back home isn't exactly the super priority. It's mostly to do with the collars. Did I talk about that last time? I don't remember if I told you.
The only thing you said was that you wanted to go back home because of the collars, but that was it.
Okay, I don't remember if I mentioned this, but they're actually made by my family. I found out. And one of the main reasons I want to go back is that wasn't a thing when I left. So I want to figure out what's going on with those, how widespread that is, why we're doing it, that kind of thing. But it's not super high on the priority list, so if we want to just go talk to him about a job, and then maybe, like you said, if it ends up that way, we can go that way.
Yeah,
Yeah.
sounds good.
All right.
Right, so who's gonna go talk to him?
I said we all go to Forgehammer.
Hey,
I point the
Yes.
finger.
team effort.
Onward ho.
All right. So you guys kind of move from your section of the table, moving up towards Forgehammer. He kind of gives you all like a glance, and just continues eating his breakfast.
Sit down, kind of wait for him till he seems like he's in a good spot to talk.
He's finishing up something, taking a drink as what looks like some dark black liquid that has some steam coming off of it. Taking a drink of whatever that is, and kind of looks up at you all and goes, "Good. I'm glad you all got to the additional things you requested."
Gratitude.
Yes, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
I hope that heavy armor's more towards your liking. A dwarf should be in heavy armor.
It's been too long.
I am shocked to see the blue one in heavy armor. Yes, I too am proficient in wearing it. I'm stronger than I look. All right. So, what's gonna do you for?
I believe you mentioned that you might have a job for us going to another town. You wanted to see if you knew of any jobs now.
There is something strange happening in the town. If you all think maybe this might be something that would be up your alley. There seems to be a series of killings recently, and by coincidence or not, it coincides from when you all arrived. Usually the rumors about are, will summer ever return? Probably not. Now some of the rumors are, will I be the killer's next victim? And nothing breeds fear and paranoia like a murderer with no face. There have been 3 cold-blooded murders within the past few days. A halfling trapper, a human shipbuilder, and even just yesterday, a dwarven glass blower here in Bryn. Interesting part about them and why we think they are linked is each victim was found with a dagger of ice through their heart.
Hey.
There is a bounty hunter in town, and through the whispers I hear, she may know more. She is, she's at the tavern. I can't remember the tavern's name that the captain took you guys to. But that's the tavern that he tells you to go to.
Northlook Tavern?
Sounds good?
That's what I have in my notes.
She's at the Northlook Tavern. She's, She's kind of an elderly shield maiden with a nasty scar across her nose. Usually smoking something while she's collecting, usually a pipe or something, while she's listening to the different whispers. Go and see her. Maybe we can, with your help, put a face to the murderer and bring them to justice. That I think would go a long way to help out around here.
Right. Is the dwarf, do we know, was he or she affiliated with the Battlehammer clan?
We don't believe so, but the clan has shops all over town and trying to collect different people, especially during the funeral. It's hard
Nice.
it's hard to have tabs on everyone. It's possible.
Okay.
Alright.
3 murders. We'll look into it, thank you. See if I can make this go away.
Thank you. Was there something else?
No, nope, I believe that was it. Thank you so much.
So,
We'll get right on it. Thank you.
yeah, and then I'm assuming we could all kind of just stand up and
Yeah.
walk out.
Yeah. Move away.
Okay.
Alright.
Well,
Are you kidding?
Are you all leaving now?
Well, I mean, I assume we're...
just moving away from.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
I wasn't sure if we could get a
Talk a
table
little
or go
bit.
back to our quarter areas and maybe talk
Sure.
about it. Something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Choose the quarters.
Yep.
And you're there.
Describe us walking.
Well, actually, Thynar and Giselle are hand in hand skipping down the hallway.
Speaking of which, is she in the
Fenris is a
hall?
little jealous at this. Doesn't know quite what to make of it.
Was she in the hall?
She's
Okay.
over there.
Did she look over at us and make any weird faces? Or is
I
it
mean-
just me making weird faces?
I mean, she does like she's gonna do, see that you're squirming and dig that knife into you, giving you that knowing smirk and a little bashful wink.
Oh yeah, I'm the first to head towards corridors.
I'm definitely gonna be in the back of the group, walking like, "Yep, she did that."
Well, so back in the quarters you are.
Yeah.
Okay, murderous. What do we think?
uh,
There's-
definitely, if we want to do this, first step would be to see the bounty hunter. But is everyone actually wanting to do this, or do we want to just head off towards your home, Thynar?
I don't know. A dagger of ice sounds rather ominous. I'm not sure if I'd feel comfortable leaving the town with that kind of thing just hanging about.
It's the first lead of anything that we had that could be somewhat remotely connected to this
Maiden.
winter they're having.
Yeah.
True.
Also, he did kind of hint maybe we are suspects, as it has been since we've
Right.
been here.
Who else came with us?
Except we do have alibis saying that we left town multiple times, so
Alibis, at
I-
least amongst ourselves. And two dead people that we claim were killed by others.
Mm.
That's good motivation too, but like, is it possible it was somebody on the ship with us, or maybe with a different crew?
Sardonyx said he came on a ship,
Yeah, right.
mhm.
but he had
Mhm.
fire magics.
Hmm.
Unless
Yes,
he
but
can
that's-
wield more than one element.
Well, I mean, it wasn't just Sardonyx on the ship by himself. So there could have been
True.
others with him.
That's fair.
All right. So, do we want to talk to this bounty hunter, or do we want to go see if we can find where one of the crime scenes are, and maybe look around there first?
I say, since we do have a contact in this town to, meet up, and then just, I mean, better to get information on anything right now, because then if not, we're kind of going in blind. And
We also don't know where the crimes were committed. Perhaps this bounty hunter, excuse me, will know more information.
Solid
Yes.
plan.
So
we
we're
wanna
going to
head out now?
Thynar's then, yes?
Aye, let's go.
did he give the name of the town?
Here,
What's this town? Here.
this town.
Oh, this town. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yes.
Northlook Tavern. Let's head over there and find out what we're gonna do. Meet this lady.
Mm-hmm.
All right. As you guys are getting ready to leave from your humble abode here, putting back on your thick winter outfits, going back up the stairs, heading out. The snow has subsided. There does not appear to be quite so much shit going down. And as you make your way to the tavern, you open up the main door, walking in. Surprisingly, it's warmer this time than it was last time, as the tavern keep seems to actually have a real fire going in the fireplace, and there seems to be something roasting over it. So there's some pretty good meat smells. And there's a couple of dwarves at the bar proper, but off into a corner there does appear to be, per Forge Hammer's description, of a female shield maiden dwarf with a wicked scar across her nose, and she is smoking a pipe.
Down, Thynar.
Hey.
Nice. You were eyeing that Trixie back.
Listen.
This one is more matron and older. The
It's been a
There's-
while,
there
but
is-
not that long.
there is white in with her braid.
You think that's the right one? Any other pipe smoking?
There does
Bounty
not
hunters.
appear to be any other pipe-smoking shield maiden dwarves with scars on their noses in this tavern.
I am going to suggest that you start the conversation, Thynar.
Is there a reason for that? It's because I'm a dwarf.
You know, after everything you've done to me, yes,
No,
it
yeah,
is.
fair enough. Yeah, you're right. Okay, I'm going up to her.
But as you start walking over there, Arkli goes, perhaps
Hmm.
the ring of the Battlehammer clan will come in handy for this.
Oh, right.
Oh yes.
Nibble.
Yes, I do have it with me. Here, I hand it to you.
Take it.
If I could, I mean, I've been looking at it the past couple of days. I mean, I don't need it back right away, but I would like it back at some point because I wanted to keep looking at it and investigating it, if that's okay.
Put it on and disappear. No, I'm kidding.
Yeah.
Do you put it on?
No.
Okay.
Just holding on to it.
I was about to say.
Oh, God.
Little do you know, this is actually his cock ring. Never mind. With that Battlehammer clan logo. Woo! Here we go. I'm sorry, Arkli. I'm just embracing the Arkli. Anyway,
Too much.
walking over. This woman, kind of out of the corner of her eye, kind of looks up at you.
Hello.
What do you want?
I was sent by the Battlehammer clan, and I show the ring. They told me that there's been a couple of murders.
Sit down,
Oh.
dearie. Sit
Okay.
down.
I'm sitting down.
Perfect. Hello. I am Hiln Trollbane. Not of the Battlehammers, but still a respectable clan. I'm actually used to be a bounty hunter, but I still have my nose to the ground, as they say. I assume you're here because of the, she looks around, killings.
Yes. Yep.
Oh,
I've been investigating because nobody else seems to be doing so until I had the
Yep.
envoy of the Battlehammer say they were sending some more young bloods to take over. And she kind of looks at you all like very steady, like just taking you all in. I do have one suspect.
Oh.
His name, a man named Sefik Caltro. That is Sephek. Sefik. Caltro's Kaltro.
Autocorrect sucks.
Word.
Changed it to September.
Okay. Sefik becomes September. Okay.
September Caltro.
Okay.
Good old
oh,
September Caltro. Suffolk works for a small traveling merchant company called Torgs, owned and operated by a shady dwarf named Torga Icevein. Ice in the name? In other words, Suffolk gets around. He's charming, makes friends easily.
He is also Torga's bodyguard, so I'm guessing he's good with a blade. Perhaps she makes it, and he does the stabs. I'm not sure what all the clan has told you. There have been 3 deaths, but only one was here in Brine.
Oh.
The victims, what I will say are his victims, as he's my current and only suspect, are from the only 3 towns that sacrifice people to the Frostmaiden on nights of the new moon. This is what passes for civilized behavior in Icewind Dale now. Maybe the victims found a way to keep their names out of the drawings, and Suffolk found out they were cheating, so he killed them. Maybe, just maybe, Suffolk is doing the Frostmaiden's work. I followed the Torgs for a 10-day as it moved from town to town. Quite the devious little enterprise, but that's not my concern. What struck me is how comfortable Suffolk looked in this weather. No coat, no scarf, no gloves. I've been here all my life and I still wear those bloody things. The fire's roaring and I'm still wearing these bloody things. It's cold. Anyway, it's like the cold couldn't touch him. Kiss of the Frostmaiden, indeed, I think. Now, I don't know what the battle hammer's promised you, but I will pay you 100 gold pieces to apprehend Suffolk, ascertain his guilt, and deal with him, preferably without involving the authorities. When the job is done, I'll be here, sitting on my old ass, because I am retired, drinking ale, for you to collect your money.
Okay.
And that is where we will end tonight's episode of Mythical Rollers, Rime of the Frostmaiden. Because after doing that voice, my voice was... Holy but Jesus. Good job, guys! Good job! Woo! The best part about this was the super sneaky stealth mission to find out who's Fenris diddling. I feel like I need to incorporate that into the title some way, shape, or form.
Yes.
Some way. Yes, it's gotta be there.
It's gotta be there. I feel like this is a necessities. I want to hear about the shrubberies from the knights who say knee. I don't understand what you mean. Matthew Ori? What does that mean? I don't understand, Matt. What does that mean?
That's Monty Python.
Yep.
Oh, I don't...
Holy Grail.
I've never watched it.
We are the knights who say me.
This episode has definitely started a trend of Fenris messing with Thynar now.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh man.
And Arkli egging it on.
Oh yeah.
We must kill Arkli.
I mean, yeah, let's do it, because then this broken ass character that's too OP for me can be gone. Let's see, who are we gonna raid today? Before we go raid somebody, tomorrow at tomorrow's Sunday, so I guess today because it's morning at 7:30 p.m. Central Standard Time is the Descent into Avernus game. Where last time they came across a trap where a fireball exploded, taking the entire party down to 0 hit points. So we will start back up with, are they dead? Are they alive? Did they have to make new characters? We'll find out later today. But this is Rime's last game this month. Starting December 5th, we will be on our bi-weekly schedule, so this game could be on a more scheduled thing, so it's you guys can plan things out better as far as future instead of having to cram 2 back-to-back Saturdays or one in the beginning, one at the end. It's gonna just be a bi-weekly thing. So that's what's going on with this game. We know what's going on with next game. Who is this? We're gonna give these people. I don't know who they are. Let's raid these people. Raid these
Raid.
people. Da, da, da. Have a good night, Twitch chat, and thanks for tuning in to Mythical Rollers. Keep rolling. Tree, 6 viewers. Hot dog. Hot dog. Hot dog, hot dog, hot diggity dog.